Thank you, Michael. That is what I need you here for. Uh, I was just explaining everything, how everything goes and whatnot. Obviously, I lost about 1,000 last night. I mean, I you know me. I'm extreme, right? I built 150 Gabe Davis teams last night. I'm not going to do that today. I'm not going to do that for any tournaments. But I had a lot of fun watching that game last night. The highs and lows of that game were insane. At what point I was in sixth place. What does this dog have? That is Nacho toy. Hey, get back over here. That is a cat toy. I was in sixth place, and with only tied with 10 other people, which is 100K plus some because of the other bonuses below it. So I was thinking I was gonna rake in last night, but then that huge Diggs touchdown could have been huge if Rams could have came to play. Yeah, I know. If honestly, I had so many comeback stacks, like a 3-3, and or Gabe was the only guy with a 5 stack coming the other way, and I didn't play that many acres. I had a lot of Daryl Henderson teams because I was like, oh, they're going to be in pass heavy mode, and Daryl Henderson's the 100% like the pass catching back in that back roll. I'm like, I got it. They come out, they smoke, they get that touchdown. I'm like, okay, here we go. And then Daryl Henderson comes out and it's like the lead back, and I'm like, this couldn't come out any better. Like I'm gonna win $1 million today. And then it just pick, and it's like, and then Josh Allen was running a whole bunch, so that's gonna boost his numbers a whole bunch. And it's like, God, can we just throw bombs to Gabe Davis all day, please? Oh man. And like I don't think Gabe dropped the pass like that came his way. There was one that was like against the corner where he was getting like pulled his back pulled while he was like trying to catch it. Other than that, like he didn't like really drop any passes intended for him. This dog is gonna drive me nuts. She's looking the floor. There's nothing on the floor. I just swept. Anywho, thank you, Michael, for letting me know my audio was not on, or else I probably would have went the whole day with it off. Uh, I'm interested to see who actually comes and goes through this day because it's gonna be a long day. Obviously, I'm not expecting 100% retained shit. Like Davis for sure played great overall. I know, but that Diggs just smoked Jalen Ramsey all game. That touchdown, I was like in it. I still had like $1,000. I could go either way, but then Polly chips football is back, baby. Um, if had that been Davis catching that deep touchdown over Jalen Ramsey, there's a very good chance that I'm winning the Millie Maker probably with other bunch of other people. But yeah, that's just how the cookie crumbles. You win some, you lose some. Lost a little bit yesterday. Kyron's getting high ankle sprain is a bit of a cooler, but yeah. Hey, all these people who had zero RBs and then like got Cam Akers in like the fourth or fifth, they've got to feel like real bad. If Cam Akers did not look good for like his 5 carries or whatever, but that's just against the what should have been probably the Super Bowl champions Bills, or gonna probably be Super Bowl champion Bills. This dog is sniffing every corner of this room to see where I messed up. There's nothing better than a dog to make sure your house is clean. And I got the fan going, so she's like, "What's going on, Dad?" Thank God I had zero Cam Akers. I also have zero Cam Akers. I had zero Cam Akers last year. I have zero Cam Akers this year. It's not to say that there's not going to be weeks where he's not used, obviously, but man, that was bad. That was bad. Yeah, so I think I can look at yesterday's on here. I don't think it shows like. I guess I can look at a. I look at history. What is going on? Maybe if I stop sharing my screen? Not a good sign for James Cook. Oh, yeah, no. The fumble right off the rip, that wasn't good. Are we open to put another Draftkings? I don't know why it's not letting me touch my contest. Why is it not letting me look my history? Is there a way to? I wonder if they made that this year. Nope. You can't check that. That's so stupid. Like, why can't this work? Obviously, that's the smallest one, but they immediately put a 20 there. Okay. Why is this not working? Jesus Christ, DraftKings. Am I have to do it all to my phone today? And then just like talk about it and just have like run the Sims? And incognito? I don't. It's so weird. Is it because I'm streaming? I don't know, because that doesn't make any sense. Why would it let me look at those but not these ones? Lineups. Maybe I can get through lineups. Recent. So I built 150 lineups. Let's see. Is there a way to filter? Sports filter. Obviously, I only had one, but yeah. So like that one would have been great if Cooks would have done anything. Cook would have done anything. Had it just Crowder was the pooper on that team. Like all these Gabe Davis teams. Oh, this was a good one. Had Davis, Cup, Allen, Diggs, Mackenzie, Skoranek. If I change Skoranek for maybe no, because Skoranek did okay though. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Gabe was the optimal player, obviously, but it was close. It was close. If anybody can let me know how I effed up and I can't get into my lineups, please let me know. Not a good sign for Jaden Cook's names. Maybe log out and log in again. Yeah, let me unshare this just in case there's private information. Pretty sure I just have it all on autofill, but sign out, log in, finding your location. There's a verify me. I don't know. That didn't work. Let me make sure I can look at it on my thing at least. I don't need all this in my life. Because the worst thing that happens is that I just import it from another thing and I just enter it through my phone. Down, doggy, down. Upcoming. They could just be having a lot of flow into their system too recently, or maybe they're fixing something. All right, I can do I could submit them at least, so that's good. Oh shoot, I need to do my baseball one today. Oh, whatever. It is what it is. So I won't be able to hang out, but if I see you stream, I'm gonna hop in and like the stream. I appreciate it. If y'all can also hit the like button, I appreciate it. I got a feeling this game should be a write-off to some degree. It's kickoff prime time. Yeah, I agree. That's a good point. I mean, obviously Cook is not going to fumble every time he grabs the ball. It's not going to be every time Cam Akers is out there. He's not going to do well. There's going to be ebbs and flows of the season like usual. But it was really good to see that, like, Gabe Davis involved, running some rub routes. Obviously Diggs in the first round was probably going to be a smash. I still think that Najee in the first round for me is still going to be good because I think he's going to create a safe floor. And getting people like Gabe Davis and other players that are similar, it's going to pan out. Like whoever's got Cooper Kupp today is going to feel amazing, but they're not going to feel as great when they drafted Cam Akers or something like that. So there's going to be ebbs and flows, Obviously, I think Kupp is a great player, so there was no ill will towards other people drafting. Let's see, did I miss anything while I was out and about looking at things? What's up, No Need H? Yeah, I don't know. It didn't work, but I look forward to crushing best ball this year. Yeah, dude, I like the live feature on Underdog. It's a cool feature. Dog, you can just get on the bed. No one's stopping you. Come here. That's a good puppy. There's a good puppy. It's like you're winning 4,000. Well, in all reality, yeah, I'm winning 4,000 to get to the next round, right? My 40% Gabe Davis felt good, getting me to a lot of second places. Chill, lay down. So, yeah, I need to make a baseball lineup real quick. We know this is not a baseball town or lobby, but we got what is this achievements I got to do. We need to do at least $1. $1 solo night. You're gonna see the vast process that I care about baseball. I pick players that I know, and I go righty lefties, and I don't really care. I get lucky every once in a while. It's more about the achievements for me. They'll give you a random $50, and occasionally I'll take down one of these tournaments, or I'll win tickets. And whatnot. So probably could just run the optimizer for one of these, but it sounds like a lot of work that I don't want to do for these. Sit. 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 Good girl. You got some dog treats, for the puppy. That's a good girl. Oh, that's a good girl. So she's going to be fat after this, probably. Oh, sure. Righty, lefty. I know this name. Going against Clevenger, sure. Getting a little Atlanta Dodger stack here. What do I have? I need another Dodger. Chris Taylor. Boom. $1. I won $15 I won $15 through Rainmakers. I had 6 lineups in, and they gave me 2 cards. And then I bought a core pack, so they sent me 2 packs today. So we're gonna start with those today. And then we're gonna get into maybe I'll pull up Run the Sims, and we're going to start the process of what I'm going to do, what we're doing this year. Yeah, having a lot of Gabe Davis and Josh Allen feels good so far this year, by the way. Like, I'm ecstatic. I'm very happy with that choice. Obviously, 1 week, Dawson Knox doesn't feel good today. But that's why you draft at least two tight ends, because they're going to have weeks like this. And I knew that today was going to be a tough week for Dawson Knox. 1, family issues. 2, Rams typically defend tight ends fairly well, so it wasn't like expecting a lot today or yesterday from him. I'm hoping that's why I grabbed Hayden Hearst, because I thought this would be a good week because their linebackers for Steelers aren't great. So hoping linebacker / the safeties are good in Pittsburgh, but linebackers aren't great. What am I doing? I'm pulling up Rainmakers, my cards, my streaming of this. Nope. There we go. My cards. Don't judge my. Like, finally got an elite card, and it was Jason Sanders. Oh, Jason Sanders. Of course, I got a rare 2-2 out. Well, whatever. I want to look at my packs. I got 2 packs. I got a field pass. I don't know what that means. And I got a core pack. There's probably just 1 card in here. I think that's how that works for these ones. We'll skip that. We don't need to see all that. Yeah, it's just a regular dude. What? Let's go. Read all my cards. How much is he worth? He's like $20. They just gave it to me. $56 I just got out of that. What number was he? $199 to $375. That's not bad. Holy cow. Oh, so this is just okay. Throughout the season, should be taken to provide exclusive access to in-season limited release side sets. All purchases are subject to Draftkings terms. Blah blah blah. Browse our secondary market to buy more through your sale for portfolio. I really don't get this, but all right, cool. Excited about that though. What can I play him in? Isn't there a field pass? Okay, so I got one of these things right now. Am I allowed to play him? So I'll put JT as my starter. I'll put him in here. Davis Mills. Boom, boom. Only got 5 and 4 of them are Zay Jones. Let's put Kendrick in here for the boys. Rare minimum requirements have not been met. So I need 5 core or more cards at win most any area. Did I buy? Oh. Yeah, shit. Nick Chubb. Not enough funds. What? What is the funds? What funds do I need? Is it do they all have to be field pass people? I think they all have to be field pass. Maybe that's what it is. Clear? I don't know. We're going to go back to the lobby. Max out the rest of this tickets for me. I have, I think, 140 or near 140. Where was I? And why am I not? I'm not even showing you guys what I'm doing here. Okay, so we're gonna exit out of this. Bring my big old head back up. Share screen. Share screen. Bada bing, bada boom. I was on the wrong thing. So I need to be in the lobby? No. There we go. So I have about maxed this thing out. I've been trying to with decent players. I need to upgrade at quarterback in on a few teams. I don't know what the field pass thing. So he's not a field pass player, right? He's just a regular dude. Okay. Lions finish, Bulls running away, probably not helpful at all. But goddamn, Cooper Cup is good. Yeah. Bills. Yep. Yep. Thank you, Ryan, for texting me. They finished all right. Finished all right. Lost 1,000. I just took you outside. Can we chill? How about another tree? Another tree? Can you sit pretty? Can you lay down? There you go. Good girl. Finished all right. Lost 1,000. But man, was it exciting. It was it. It was not, was it? It was exciting. All right. It's not a home game for Kendrick. I'm not confident. Okay. We'll get him out of there. Okay, I took him out. Good to know. Look, dude, I am smashing Zay Jones on the NFT market. This Rainmakers, he's going for $1. I have so many shares of Zay Jones because, like, when he spike weeks, it's gonna be huge on here because then I can just smash all of it, kind of thing. Yeah. I have a bunch of like cheap. Actually, I could use a defensive player here. I grabbed some New Orleans defense because they're facing Atlanta, and that could be, maybe it's not a bunch of interceptions because they're not going to throw it that much, but when he drops back, he's either going to get sacked or it's going to get picked off at least once. Yes, that's you, puppy. And that's your daddy, yep, in the mirror. All right, will it tell me how many I have? That's 156 total. But it doesn't tell me how many I have in each tournament. So I guess I'll just keep going until it tells me I'm not allowed to enter it, I guess. Lily, come. Lay down. Stay. So, yeah, after I fill these up, then we'll get into I'll probably pull up Run the Sims and start the process of how I do it, where I break down every game. I set my like what I think is going to happen. So today I'm going to do Run the Sims. I'm going to probably fill out since for some reason Draftkings is giving me a hard time, I'm going to fill out my 50-cent ones today. And then tomorrow we're going to do all of when I have a little free time after this puppy goes to bed. I'll do the send her with mommy, maybe. I don't know. I will do my Millie Maker once tomorrow. Just in case anything happens, then I can just fix it and I don't have to worry like, oh, did I fix that one on the 50-cent one? That you know how it is. Maybe for a break. This dog is gonna drive me bonkers. You can come. What do you want? You want another treat? How many am I allowed to give you? Your last treat. Your last one. Sit. Chick. Chick, you can paw. You can paw. Give me your paw. Chick. Good girl. All right. So does it say anywhere how many I have done? Let's see here. No, it does not say anything. But there's only 900 people. I would probably say it's probably going to get 1,500 people by Sunday, right? Based on how many people are currently entered into it. So say there's 1,500 people in this, and I have 150 shares, and I put a little bit of effort into each team kind of thing. Like there's a probability that, that I take at least 50 to 100. And if I do that every week, 50 to 100, like 50's $1,000 of tickets, into the Millie Maker every week, which I know is not like the most profitable thing. But if I don't put any, money into it, kind of thing throughout the year, it's only going to look good for me. Let's see here. I know I have a bunch of. Well, I don't have a bunch of. You got Chubb. You got Zay. I don't have that many wide receiver tight ends. I thought I had more. Did I not get a bunch of Hearst? I thought I bought a bunch of Hayden Hearst. That's weird. Go with Harrison Smith. Yeah, just got to fill out some lineups. It's also 10 points because it is technically the defensive player. Shop. Let's look. I know I bought a whole bunch of Hayden Hearst. So at least I thought I did. Collectible. There it is. I have so many Hearst. Let's buy some more. I think he's going to smash this week against the I'm not sharing this. I'm an idiot. That's okay. And nobody really needs to really see this anywho. All right, just bought a bunch of Hayden Hearst. Go back to the lobby. So is there any way to know? Okay, so 138. So I need 12 more entries into this. Okay, so I swore I spent like all morning buying them. I must have just bought a bunch of defensive players, and the rest didn't count or something. I don't know. It's so weird because I was clearly there. Like I bought all these ones. Okay, whatever. Oops, I did it again. I'm about to drop another $500 on this thing, and then I'm maxed it out. So I know I don't have any correlations with him. We're going to go here. Look up. Who am I looking up more of? Nico. Yeah, buy some more Nico. Add him to the lineup. And then we'll go back here. We'll put Davis in because I know I have some of his cards. Put Damian Harris in because he should smash. Oh, I found that. A 20. The lower number, if there's a tie, the lower number amount, like the team, the lower like collectively. So like I'm 15, 29, 22, 635. Like the lower the number total, the better off you're going to be. Like that'll be how they split the tie. So it's better to have the lower number. And on here, get Washington's defense, which is really good for when you're going to be playing the single game showdown things, which will be, here and there. Yeah. I got a lot of good teams on here. I mean, there's some dead ones, like Ryan Robinson, but it's like, and I can fix it, obviously, which I plan to, like, Sunday. There might be people just, like, trying it out, and then it's like, oh, I don't really want such and such player. But I also think there's going to be some really bad teams out there. So I think that, like, my lineups, even if I score, like, 20 points or 30 points at max, right? Like, that might be good enough. We're going to find out how bad some of these teams are. And if I just need to focus on just making as many super teams as I need to, the first week is going to be a learning experience for the NFT game for me. But, like, I don't know how experienced all these people are into playing it. If they're just playing the cards that they got, maybe they buy, like, their superstar pack and that's all they're playing, or somebody bought, like, a bunch of cheap ones and are doing what I do. Like, immediately, all these players are starting with 10, like all the defensive players. Like, some people are going to be throwing out, like, Mo Alley Cox, who may not score any points, or, like, let's see, who's someone shitty they might have gotten. They might have gotten their Brian Robinson, right? Well, I got a Miles Jack, like, in a bunch of these. So it's like, well, my Miles Jack is already better than potentially that both of these guys put together, like the Chris Boswell thing. It's like, I might get a 0 from Gesicki, but at least I might get, like, 4 points from Miles. Like, technically Miles Jack, but the Steelers defense. And they might get a 0, but, like, probably not. Like, this should be enough to beat most teams, is what my guess is. Looking at most of these teams. Sorry if I have not been paying attention. Hey everyone, what up, Anthony? How we doing tonight, man? How did you make out yesterday's showdown? Bills defense looks legit. I don't know if the Bills defense looked legit as more as Stafford looked sloppy. I mean, he looked like he hadn't played all preseason. Let's be honest. The no look passes you shouldn't be doing first game, probably. Like, maybe get your feet underneath you and whatnot. The no look interception just looks bad when it doesn't work out and you didn't play in the preseason. But I mean, they looked hungry. They looked like they were about to go on a revenge tour. So, like, if this is as bad as it gets with with White, I can't say his first name. Is Tredavious? Not gonna try. Not gonna mess it up. And sorry, this is like the first time the bunny rabbit and the dog are hanging out in the same room. And the dog's like, what in the world is going on? Yeah, so the Bills defense is going to get better even more than they currently were. Because, I mean, Cooper Kupp was just torching them left and right? But Tredavious White's back there, locks him down a little bit. Like, imagine how good they could have been, kind of thing. So, they could be better, for sure. They looked good, though. Von Miller looked explosive. So, as long as he's healthy and Matt Milano does what he does, Poyer and Micah Hyde are going to be studs. That's a scary team, dude. That overall is a scary team. I'm so excited, though, because Ken Dorsey was my favorite quarterback in college football when I was growing up. Thought he was the man. And then my mom met him when he was playing for Cleveland. Then they were out here playing St. Louis in a preseason game and got his autograph for me. Or she said hi. Oh, so my son loves you, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, oh, my God, you met Ken Dorsey. Anywho, besides the point, Ken Dorsey, big fan of, for me. And I know he's going to be good because he was on the same team when Cam Newton won his MVP year. And I'm not saying he had anything to do with it or anything like that, but, like, he knows how to use a mobile quarterback in that sense. So, oh man. So yeah, I'm trying to smash this, but, like, these aren't great lineups, but I just feel like if you just get the base out of like all these players, it's gonna be better than a lot of lineups that people are putting out there. Unless you guys all see this, and you're like, man, that really is, and it was super cheap. If I think people didn't realize how cheap it was. Like all these players were like $2, $1. You know, I think Rodgers was like $4. Like, and that's like most expensive. Like, even though he's out, it's still the Indy defense, so he's technically in. So it doesn't even matter. I just bought him for $1 because the lowest price is $1, right? He's a wide receiver 3, so I was like, oh, I'll just pair him up with him. A little comeback, stack. Like, I don't think there's going to be any game stacks. People are really just like putting in their people. Obviously, he just came with it, and like this could be easily a 0-point team. Who knows? Like, there literally could be other teams like this, but at least I know I have one player scoring some points. I'm pretty sure he's not on a team. He might be questionable not to play. I'm not expecting to win every lineup either. I just think that the base points, based off what I saw last night, the base points is not going to be very much to score. You just need some points. Let's see. Can I look at my yesterday's contest? Like, I put in crap lineups last night, right? It's like these weren't great. I mean, I guess the defenses were good. He didn't even play. I don't even think he's on the team anymore. Tutu out. Well, like, and that won $3. You know what I mean? This is a good team, but it just didn't score well because I didn't have the quarterback. But this didn't score. But it was like he had a negative point game. He was out, kicker, and Dawson Knox got 1 catch. So you can't score absolutely 0 points, right? You got to score some points. So we had Higbee, who had a decent game. No O.J. Howard on the team anymore. Duke Johnson didn't. I don't even know if he's on the team. I think he's on the practice squad. Jameson Crowder had a little bit. So you score a little bit more than like half the team has to score. And this is a showdown, so it's like, we'll see. Who else? So I had Singletary. He did well, scored some points, negative points, some points. That's like the base. 29 points. And my team that I think I bought, this is like, I'm like, all right, I'll make one good team. This is the team that I would think is going to make a do. I got $4. I spent more than $4, but if Bills are going to be playing a lot of like showdown type games, I got a nice little core here with Josh Knox and Gabe Davis. Like every time that they play a showdown, I have like these 3 dudes. Like that's what I'm going to want. And then I'll buy one player from the other squad and maybe it takes down a 1K cash kind of thing. But mainly I'm doing this for this contest specifically. If they have this contest right here, if they have this contest every week, and I think this first week we're going to learn a lot and see how many people actually play it. And I think week 2, if they have the same contest, there probably will be less teams, and I can build more super teams based on like the players that are in the player pool next week kind of thing. So I should be able to take more advantage of it. I'm happy with my high exposure to Darrell Henderson. I would be too. I don't have that many. I think I'm like 4% and whatnot, but I'm very happy with my 40% Gabe Davis and my 20% Josh Allen teams right now. And then, my 48% Dawson Knox. But it's okay because I got Hawkinson and I started pairing up all my Dawson Knox with like a decent tight end. So I'm not too worried about it. But Eric's team that him and I drafted had a Singletary Gabe Davis team. So I'm feeling really good about that team as well. I'm gonna reference that team so he doesn't forget it whenever we decide to take home $1 million. I'm on the wrong page on it. No, I'm on StreamYard. Okay. Felix, focus. You're looking at it. You're looking at what they're looking at. Sometimes I'm aloof. I've lost my brain. Brutal considering the start. Here's some stats for you. I don't need to read all that, Ryan. That's a lot of words. All right, back into making some lineups. Let's focus up a little bit. Focus up. Show my cards only. Daniel Jones. Let's go with a giant stack, maybe. And get Zay Jones, add the lineup. I'm gonna have to buy some receivers here. Got $16. $16 in my pocket. Let's see here. We need just one more. Again, get another New Orleans defense in here. I bought this coffee 8 hours ago. Still good. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. I thought, the kids are going to wake up happy. They're going to be happy to just leave me alone. No, they love me. My kids love me, which is a good thing, I guess. They like hanging out with me. They were sort of sad to go. They're happy to go to Nana's house, hang out with the puppies. Hold on. Are you being good? Are you being a good girl? The cat's up there with the dog. Lay down. All right. Keep my eye on you, doggy. Which I can't really do, but All right, this one. Do I have any? I don't have any of the thing because I swear I bought St. Brown today. Maybe I bought him at the wrong. No, because I would have had him. I don't know. All players, I think, will score points. Bada bing, bada boom. Again, we're just kind of we're not even putting our best lineups out here. We're just trying to just kind of max it out with players that I think will score points at this point. And every time, so my plan is, all right, Kat, you gotta go. You're fine, puppy. All right. May have sort of shot putted my cat, but I threw her onto a pile of clothes because we're doing laundry while we do tickets or while we do this stuff. Okay. We're gonna go here. Well, how do we feel about George Pickens? Are we thinking that he's gonna smash throughout the season, or do we think he's just a late round guy? Any thoughts? In my head, I have $14, $20 for every lineup, right? In my head. Who else is on this? How much is Claypool? It's a whole buck cheaper than George Pickens. And then let's check Pat. How much is Pat? $290. I mean, I'll take that. And then we'll show my only cards. We'll go to the flex. Throw in Washington's defense. As soon as what's his name comes back, like that defense is going to be elite. So I'm not like I'm trying to smash all these Washington $1 players because soon they're going to make you fill out your whole roster. And if Washington's defense can get to where it was, I'll have a bunch of Washington $1 defense. Oh, I'm still looking at that. Okay. Lobby. $500 in my pocket. Let's see here. Who do I like the most? I like Gurf the most. We'll go with Damian Harris. Let's get Amon. Do I want to spend $8? I don't want to spend $8. What about DJ Shark? That's what I'm talking about. Then we're going to come back around. Then we're going to get TJ. $2. Then we're going to throw on somebody on here. I'm going to throw on the Patriots defense just to have a couple points because I don't think the Dolphins are going to put up a lot of points. All right, you get one extra one because I didn't close this one and you saw it. So you won this round, doggy. Lay down. Down. Stay. Okay. Good girl. So, again, I don't think there's going to be much like actual thought press with a lot of these like people making these. And I'm not like discounting that people are unintelligent. I just don't think exactly think that all NFT players are great. I mean, I saw that Osmo was doing them, so I'm like, there's obviously some intelligent people playing it, but he's not playing at this low of a tier. I don't think. Jahan, baseball's in 250. I also want a bunch of players that will rise. That way, if I do want to sell some of these off, I can. I don't think that I will, but that I can if I want to. Don't want to buy, so I'm going to throw. This is where you just throw your tight end. And you look the Judon, you submit the lineup. How many more of these do I have left? Let's see here. How are we doing today, y'all? There's 8 of you in here. That's crazy. One person on Twitch. How are we doing, Twitch? Love you. Thank you for following me on Twitch. I do love my YouTube videos. YouTubers just a smidge more, so I'm sorry, Twitch. If you want to subscribe, I appreciate it. I got nothing to offer you other than please come to YouTube. But I'm glad you can watch it on Twitch to hang out with the crew, but you don't get to see the chat unless I post it on here. So I apologize for not being as interactive of a chat room. If we can't hit the subscribe button, though, that would be cool. We got to 180, so we're pushing it, guys. We're pushing it. It's kind of crazy. We got 180 subscribers. If we get to 200 by Sunday afternoon, that would be exciting. That'd be exciting for me. I won't be able to do this every week. In fact, probably never again for the amount of time that I'm going to have to do this. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's not like the most complex game, and I do think there's a lot of edges. If you're willing to spend sorry, my dog is chewing something over there. If I don't know what your budget is, obviously, but if you spend like $100 making 3 lineups, there's a possibility you could take it down. If you get the right lineup right, and then for $1,000, for $100, I mean, you can take down 1,000 every week if you did something similar to that. Yeah, see, that's going to be this is going to be the majority of people that you're playing against, and it's nothing against you, Doc. You might have gotten the smash free pack. My free pack was a Trevor Lawrence, LaVisca Chenault, and then 2 other dudes I haven't heard of. So it was not a great pack. So that's what you're competing against. I was going to ignore it too, but I haven't looked at how to play enough. And can you explain how to play after opening your free pack and how it works? Yeah, sure. Why not? I got plenty of time. What are you chewing on? 1 second. Okay, you're just chewing on the floor. I don't know how you're chewing on the floor, but you are trying to chew the floor. Okay, so just go read how to play. Build, win, play. Build Ultimate Fantasy, blah, blah, blah. So after you get your cards, you go here. So you can. I have all these people entered in contests, obviously. That's why it says that. Or you could sell them. That means I don't have them in a contest currently. Well, that's because it's the Rams in Buffalo. And I could sell them on the market, right? I don't want to actually sell them, but let's just go ahead and put sell them. Did I bring you guys with me? Okay. So you could buy, he sells for $20, right? I received it in a booster pack, blah, blah, blah. This is my area. This is how I've received it, how I got that card. There's the global. This is what everybody else is spending it, listing it as. So this guy received it in his booster pack and then immediately listed it. He was not happy with getting that in his booster pack, right? So most of these people are getting it and then immediately listing because they don't. I've been seeing this guy selling a whole bunch. I've noticed. The one I got $820. Yeah. Wasn't too worried about it. I mean, it's whatever. Anyway, so you can list it there, or you can hit play game. Let's go back to my cards. How do I go back? I just hit back. Go to my cards. I'm trying to find one that I could actually play this week. Okay. So I could hit sell item. I'm not selling it or whatever. And there's this play game. You can hit play game. And then it'll just take you to the contest. Like the lobby area. You choose a contest. Obviously, I'm trying to smash this one and get as many free tickets a week that I can. I'm going to go here, draft a team. I go show my cards only, or you could just purchase the cards from the same place where we were just at. Like you can purchase cards on the other place, or you can purchase cards here. And these are the prices that you can buy them for. I will say that the market has shot up since I've been playing. And I have obviously as many, even backup quarterbacks are getting priced up right now, which is kind of crazy. Let's see, I sold this is his name, the pervert, the Deshaun Watson for $3. I'm curious if he's still going for that. Is he still going? So he's going for $450 now. I sold him at a low, but I just sold him because I didn't want him. sold for like $9, and it's like he's already priced at. If I would have kept them and sold them right now, I could sell for $4 instead, kind of thing. But like all starting quarterbacks at this point are 7 and above. I have a lot of Zach Wilson for $3. I don't know if he's gone up or down, but he's at $5, right? So I have roughly probably 20 or so Zach Wilsons. Let's see here. Is there a way to look at my cards? Like, is there a search button? Rainmakers needs a better UI, but just like everything else, it's not great, right? We all know that. Let's see here, which just obviously means I have a lot of these guys. You can see that I buy like a lot of the same guys. Again, all these are typically $1, and they're still going for $1. Imagine if Kendrick Bourne has a smash week. That next week, you could probably sell it for $3, kind of thing. Like, the market's going to change week to week, and all these players you can buy for $1, like, why not? Obviously, I probably bought him for like $20, probably. I was opening up a lot of packs, like, because okay, you could do what I said, you could do that, or you can come here. Let's see here, you can buy packs, right? Obviously, if you go, I think it's home actually. Yeah, you can go here and buy packs, right? Oh, I don't want to buy a pack. Okay, it didn't buy a pack. I just took. You guys didn't come with me. Okay, I'm gonna hit home. Why didn't take you with me? That's weird. Okay, so this is where you can buy packs. I'm not gonna lie to you. Unless there's an incentive to buy a pack, like they're gonna give you something back, you are running a real risk buying these things, in my opinion, because I'd say half of my packs have been real bad. Now, if you have a little win, right, and you want to take that chance, yeah, go right ahead. But for me, what I'm trying to accomplish is that I am trying to win the stock market game, right? Like, in my head, I'm trying to claim all the cheapest players and then get like all the tickets. I'm just trying to win all the tickets so that way every week I can have a show, like one showing, hey, look, Rainmakers got me 120 tickets into the Millie Maker. I'm gonna turn that Millie Maker contest into plus 1,000, So then I have 1,000 where I didn't touch any more of my cards. Just trying to plus EV and keep it going, kind of thing. And I like make small. Maybe I budget $100 a week upgrading my teams. Like $100 in taking in profit of like 1,000 potentially a week. That just seems like plus EV to me. Unless there's like a whole bunch of you guys or somebody else like smashing them as well. It's like, okay, well then maybe I'm not. Maybe I'll enter a different contest, kind of thing. Brady, Javonte, Antonio Gibson, Robert Woods, Keenan Allen, I think is what I played. Not terrible, but not great. Yeah, and then if you're in the single entry, that one got contest selection is going to be really key on what you do too. I think if you do, the best thing to do is to make sure you like pick a contest that doesn't look like it's going to have like a lot of people in it to increase your chance to win. Obviously, the ones that are going to be the smallest are like best team wins $1,000 or $5,000. Well, that's just fool's gold. Like everybody obviously wants to win $5,000, but it's like only one person, like that's it, and like nobody else wins anything. That one you got to be like, I have a great idea what the best like team is going to be, and then you go purchase that team or whatnot. Oh snap! You play Rainmakers for Millie tickets? Yeah, dude. That's all I'm all about. Like, look, if I can make 150 of these lineups, I can get 100 cashed. I'm going to make a lot of money doing this weekly kind of thing because I don't think the lobbies are going to be significantly hard. And I don't think there's going to be that many people playing in them. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's 3,000 people playing every week, and then I only get like 5 tickets. That's still $100. 5 tickets, $100. I'll take it. If I get 100 tickets, that's $2,000. You don't think I don't want $2,000? You crazy. If I get 20 tickets, that's $400. If I do $400 a week, let's just say that's bare minimum. I know for a fact I have 20 good teams in here. So let's just say bare minimum. That's $400 a week that I'm getting throughout the year. So with how many? So 18, because this is going all the way through the Super Bowl. So let's just say 18 weeks. I'm drawing a blank. We get 400, 40 times 10 is 4,000 times 5. 2,000, 6,000. My brain's not working. Like roughly $6,000, and I'm not spending $6,000 on this, right? So why does it say so? My cards aren't eligible for resale, and the play tab isn't there. I'm not 100% sure why you. Well, I know why you can't resell because those are the ones from the free pack you can't resell. The ones that are resellable are the one like the superstar pack that if you bought it, and then the free pack that you open is not resellable. Would it be smart to buy like 5 different defensive guys for $1 each and load those into your lineups? That's exactly what I did. Like, well, okay, so you can only play one defensive player. So let me show you exactly what you can play. Lobby. My dog is just pacing behind me. Don't know why. Okay, so let's get into the lobby. Get into the thing. Draft a team. So, okay, so you can play one quarterback, one running back, a receiver / tight end, and it says flex. You can play a kicker, a defense, or running back, receiver, tight end. Literally everything but a quarterback in the flex spot. So all of my $1 players, like I got him for $1, like got a whole bunch of Harris Smiths for $1 just in case, I need it for showdowns or if I think they have a good matchup. $1, like I got a bunch of Von Bells for $1, and like 20 or 40 of these guys. I don't know his first name, but Payne. I know he's a defensive line, but I can't think of his first name. Hayden Hearst for $1. Like he's going to be involved in the Bengals offense. I got like 30 shares of Hayden Hearst because everybody keeps selling him for $1, so I keep buying him for $1. Like come on, you have to put in a tight end, and eventually they're going to make you put in a tight end. Like what I'm doing is plus EV, and I don't know what everybody else is doing. Vegas bought a bunch of these for $1, just in case the defense for the Jets get okay, and I got a couple of them for $1. I bought him a few shares for like $2, and then I got him today for like $6 a piece. Got him for a couple $4 a piece. I think I got for him. Anyways, you fill out your lineup. Quarterbacks are going to be your most expensive, and they're the hardest to get in general, which is why I have a bunch of Zach Wilson. Obviously, he doesn't show up here because he's in other lineups, which it sucks. Like, I'm not going to say those are dead teams, but it's not great. I saw something on here that made me wanted to agree with you. Yes, I see the best thing to notice is to buy players, but besides that, I was ignoring it. Yes, don't buy packs. You buy packs if you have the equity to buy packs because you can pull like great players, right? Like you can buy a JT, I guess, like I did. Well, I didn't buy that JT. I got a free field pass player. I don't really know exactly what it is or it means. If you bought a core pack, which were $10, I bought a $10 core pack, and then they airdropped me a field pass and I guess a field pass player. Not exactly sure how it works. I'm not sure how all of it works. I know the gist of it, and I know what I'm doing here. I think is plus EV. We're gonna come back next week, and I'll show you how many of these I won. I'm hoping for 100. Realistically, I know for a fact I'm gonna get 20. So anywhere in that range from 20 to 100, I'll happily take. Instead of buying packs, I went through buying lineups. That's exactly what I did. Yeah, 160 basically paid for the NFT's first game. Exactly. And Cody, that's really smart because I think the Bills have like five primetime games this year. I think I could be wrong. I mean, I know for a fact they do week 17 because it's the Sunday night game or the Monday night game. So not only are you getting those players for a good price now, imagine if this does kick off, what you could either sell those players for week 17, hypothetically speaking, if you didn't want, like, if you wanted to cash out before, because a lot of these cards they're going to be pretty much useless after this year. So you could sell at that week 17, cash out, knowing that you got a decent profit throughout the year, and that somebody's going to want to buy Josh Allen, Davis, and whoever else you had from Josh Allen, Davis, and Diggs week 17. Like someone that combo is probably going to go for $100 probably. So you're technically already up 160 or whatever. Totally worth it. I think so. You can't use them after this year. That is correct. You got to be mindful. There are some of them you can use next year. I'm not exactly sure. They explained it in some of the tournaments. Oh, I got to deal with something. Oh. I didn't know. That's my bad. I guess I fed you. We're going to chalk that up. It's my bad. Should mean you're pretty much good to go, though, the rest of the day. Oh, boy. I'm just going to go ahead and dump that down the toilet. That's my bad, puppy. I didn't know. All right. I'll take it off the bed. Ugh. Oh, puppy. That's my bad, puppy. Yep. I didn't know, puppy. I'm sorry. All right. Yeah, your cat. Hey, now. Yes, you can. That Thursday to Monday contest that they ran will allow you to technically to play through the whole, I'm assuming they did that. They gave you a free core pack so that you could play the Thursday through Monday if you didn't want to. Sorry, my breath. I'm trying to do as fast as I could. Dog took a nice little dookie on top of the bed. That was my fault. I should have been listening. They had a Thursday through Thursday through Monday contest where you can enter your lineup. So and they gave you a full lineup to put in. You could do that one, or if you didn't do it by then, there's a good chance that they probably gave you a Sunday, like enough for a Sunday fill. I'm expecting this week to have the most amount of players if they're going to do well. If not, I think there's going to be a lot of people like who buy a couple picks or a couple things and then we're selling them off. I saw her pacing. I don't know why that didn't click in my head that she had to go to the bathroom. Oh, I'm an idiot. Anyways, let's fill out the rest of these lineups and then we'll get into this weekend's core. Sure. Am I really out of running backs? Oh, Jesus. Get another Hayden Hearst. I'll jump in here to make a deposit. So you guys don't have to see it. Seven, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. 8, 9. Where are we at? Alrighty. All right, now we have a little bit of cash. I don't know why it said I didn't have any running backs. I had running backs. I don't have any receivers. Stuff, Felix. Do I have? Get some more Washington lineups in here. Lay down. Over here. Come. There. Come. Billy. Come. Lay down right here. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. Rub your belly. Okay. This is peak content over here. David got washed the bed now. You see the geese. Oh. I'm curious if this would be my life if I was a full-time streamer. If I'd have to, well, I guess the family would be out in the living room. They'd be watching the puppy. I've been thinking about doing this. I didn't realize it, but I think I might have been quitting my job. I need to either focus up on my job or just make a full transition to doing something like this. These are the smash right now. Like, it's only going to go up. Right now, I think getting as many rookie cards as you can that are viable. You know what I mean? I think this is the time to do it. Oh, I had a bunch of notifications on Twitter real quick. Alan Lazard is marked as doubtful. If it's a grind, any positive days will win. That's right. That's right, Ryan. My good friend Ryan. I miss him. We used to play Fortnite together every night, and then he got married. Legit, like he got married and literally games were over for us. Kind of insane how that transitioned over. Billy, over here, baby. I'm about to put you in your crate. Lay down. Thank you, puppy. Alrighty. Let's see here. Let's see how many we got left. So let's make these last a little bit. Let's see here. I have 5 more entries. Let's make these some of the 5 best entries we put in here. Draft a team. We're going to use only cards. So I mean, this is going to be expensive, obviously. Let's make some good teams out of the shop. right? So right now, we'll say Hearst is probably the best quarterback. What's he going for? $37. So he's already doing one of these lineups is like not even worth it. But we have Lamar Jackson here. Superstar Lamar Jackson. You only play one superstar in every lineup. You can only play one superstar in every lineup. You can see it right here. At most, one superstar in any rarity. Billy. Jesus Christ, this dog. Oh, no. Dumb dog. Dumb dog. We'll give you blankets upon blankets upon blankets upon blankets. Find another hole into that blanket and you're off the bed. Okay, so we bought him. We added him to lineup. So we can't play any of these guys that are superstars. So I can buy Kamara for 30. Or so then we get into this area where it's like, who's got the best matchup here? That's not a superstar. Michigan looks good here. Playing against Pittsburgh, they were like one of the top worst running defenses last year. They didn't really improve too much at the defensive linebacking area. Billy, lay down. Lay down. Good girl. Good girl. So add a lineup. So T. Higgins in that same game is going for $11. You know, like, we want to come back or bring back with that. Oh. This is a smash. Like $7, and he's a smash player. Yeah, I know this is like not plus EV, but we never gonna guarantee ourselves like a good lineup every week. Like, yeah, it's not plus EV right now. But if this lobby or if this lineup is a score every week, like, we're okay. We get Mark Andrews for 17. So we can confirm like our huge like stack over there. And then we could play defense, right? Or we could play another stud player here. Yeah, can't play Christian McCaffrey, obviously. Superstar. We could play Swift here. $16. We're confirming that every week I'm gonna have these players pretty much available to me every week. You know? And I spent $100. If this lineup wins me $20 5 times, if this lineup wins me five buckaroos, it's plus EV. Five times it has to work out well. Now, what we can do, we can show the exact opposite. We can get players on the other side of this, get cheaper players, and at a lower cost that may also win this tournament, like enough to do this, right? What I think is the bare minimum. Let's go with players I don't have yet. So Daniel Jones is super popular this week because of his value in regularness, right? Let's find the cheapest decent running back. All right, we all know I love Najee. $12 Najee is still like a steal. I have a lot of Najee out here as well. I think it's an absolute steal. Let's see here. So let's find. So $12, $10. We're at $20. Let's just try to keep this underneath 50. So if this cashes 3 times, we can do it. Next we'll do $20 so that the lineup has a chance. So if we're trying to keep this in 50, have 20, 10, and 12. So that's 22. So we have $28 for 3 spots. So under $10 is what we're looking for here. Pass catchers for him. Let's go with Wandale. $1.70. Oh, we have a lot of room to go bigger here at the other spots. Okay, so then we'll go T. Higgins here, and I know he was at a decent price. So $11. So we're doing this for we'll spend $3 for a lower number, or 30 cents for a lower number, because that matters in the other parts. But I mean, I'm not really don't really care about losing. All right, what just happened here? This has happened twice when I bought a card on the desktop. For some reason, occasionally on desktop, it has done that to me a couple times. But we know we have the cards already for that part, so we'll just go ahead and smash them in. And, all right, so now what we need to do is for $50 is what we're giving ourselves here for this one. So 10, 12, say 12, 10, 12, 12, so 12, 22, 34. That was like $2, so $36. We have $14 to spend. For $50, this lineup needs some cash 3 times this year. I don't remember what I just said. So 30, 34, 34, 36. So I need $14. I need a player for $14. And then it'll only hit the cash 4 times. Are you going to tell me that Nick Chubb is not going to cash out that many times? So this lineup needs to cash 3 times all year to make my money back, technically. Only 3 times. This team needs to cash out. I'm feeling pretty good that 3 times out of 18 weeks, actually 20 weeks, because there's going to be the playoffs involved with this as well, that's not going to cash. Give me a break. So sorry, I've been just smashing lineups, and I don't have a way to. I guess I could pull up on my phone, but then I'm gonna run out of batteries, and I really don't want to run out of batteries. So sorry about this. It makes sense. Set my packs, blah blah blah. So you can use them. So you can't use them after this year, correct? So can you play a free core pack? Yes. Am I missing something, or is this basically pay to play? Yes, this is pay to play. It's not pay to win, because technically they gave you a free pack. You don't need to, because they gave you a free pack. Technically, that's how they can phrase it. But it's pay to play, but there's no entry fees. There's 0 entry fees into the tournaments. So once you have the cards, you never have to pay an entry fee, which is I think is unique. Like you never have to pay for an entry, and you can reuse the cards as much as you want. You could just only use them once per week. If that makes sense. In one lineup per week. It kind of is. In my opinion, I bought what I thought was optimum, not only for the slate, but guys, that'll be good for future slates. Yes, is also what I'm doing as well. I think I'm buying a whole bunch of Hayden Hearst right now because I think he's going to premiere as like the number 3 option in the Bengals like set. And they're going to have, I think they have a few primetime games. I'm not sure how many they have. Let's see here. I'm going to kind of go. Let's see. Scores. NFL. Where are you, NFL? NFL. If I click on the Bengals, does that show me their schedule? Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 5 primetime games, the Bengals do. So I already know for a fact that I'm going to have 5 times I can use Hayden Hearst in a bunch of contests that that are going to have like a showdown section that I'm going to have a lot of that a lot of people may not. And I think the value of Hayden Hearst is also going to go up kind of thing. What does the rarity mean for each? So in the lobby, sorry if I'm like slowly behind in comments and you guys are answering this for each other, you can enter different things. So this is the core section, and you see this little green thing, that's the rare section. So if you have rare cards, you can enter them. There's typically the most amount of people are going to be in these tournaments. And then if you slowly trickle down, there's these other tournaments, and there's just, you can see that first tournament at the top had 12,000 people. Well, if you're in the rare tournament, you're only competing against 3,000 people. Obviously, I don't really understand this field pass thing. I'm so lost with this thing. And these also, there's like these little booster tournaments, like bankroll booster 20 max. Like if you enter right now, hypothetically, if the contest started today and you had a lineup to enter in this, it is a free $20. You know, if you entered it 20 times, you win $20. Right now, you can win $400 if you had 4 rares and a core, and you had 20 versions of it. I don't, so I'm not doing it. But I'm sure it'll get over. I'm sure it'll be like 2,000. So if you had like a decent lineup, you're 100% guaranteed, kind of thing. Like let's see here, $20 DFS millionaire, top 500 win a ticket. This is the exact same tournament that I'm in. Right above, there are 251 available seats. There's overlay technically right now in this tournament. Like they're literally giving it away. If you had like backup quarterbacks, if you could buy a backup quarterback in this, I don't know how much does the backup quarterback go for on here. So the cheapest one is probably like $1.25. You just put in $1.25 and like all the backups, right? Hypothetically. And this is why I don't like. I'm sure I'm giving away EV right now, but like if you just found the bare minimum and it's had like a little bit of overlay and you automatically cash, like, come on. So one core, so you could put in your own core quarterback, and then find like rare cheap pieces other places, like cheap defensive players and cheap tight ends and whatnot, and you can pretty much win your money back that way too. What is the difference? I just went over that one. But the tournaments aren't getting even close to feeling easy to make an investment. I agree. That's pretty much exactly what I'm saying right here. If I've invested 150, have a solid lineup for the weekend, made 60 yesterday. Yeah, it's like I'm at 147 right now on that tournament. So like I'm the person with the most probably entries in that tournament, knowing what I know, what I've entered into it, knowing how weak it is currently. I know for a fact that, like, you know, past week 4, I know my lineups are going to get better with Zach Wilson in there, even though they're like not great lineups right now. Anyways, why is one $24 and a legendary 4K? What's the rarity mean? Like, the rarity is like the amount of like rarities cost more, right? Like the legendary is going to be like super expensive players. The smaller the number is probably going to be. So I probably shouldn't look at this asshole. Let's go to the top. So Davis Mills, I didn't go all the way to the top. So you can see 11 legendary number 7. So his number 7 card goes for that much. His 1-of-1 card. So there's only one Rainmaker card. There's a tournament, or there's a rarity called Rainmaker, which is so stupid. They have a thing called Rainmakers and they have a section called Rainmaker. It doesn't make any sense to me. Let's just call it the best. They only make 1-of-1 cards, and his 1-of-1 card goes for $7,000. Like the other one that showed 7, that one's like 7 of 10 probably. So there's only 10 of those cards. If you have that 10, if somehow you were able to corner the market on a certain player and he ends up being like the best, like you win every showdown practically. You win all these other things if you have that card. Like if the Texans I don't know if they have a primetime game, but if they had a primetime game and you had Davis Mills and he's like popping off that year, and you have a Rainmaker card, you can enter the Rainmaker tournament, like the showdown. Imagine like you're raking in whatever BS tournament they have, the prize pool they have for it. I can show you the price, the lobbies for that real quick. So you have to have like 2 Rainmakers and a legend and 3 legendaries for these things, right? Obviously, not a lot, like very little amount of people are entered into these things. 5, 10, 15, very little, right? So it's a really already hard to get into. 30K to first place. Now, I'm not dropping, like I'm only investing money that I get while gambling and what I earn from my work, which is like I get paid like $25,000 a year. So it's not even a lot, right? And I'm investing all my money into like back into this so I can maybe potentially win a lot of money, obviously, again. And I just see these things and it's like, man, how can you like spend all that money on the Rainmakers, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, if you really think about it, each one of these people is competing at max against 25 other entries for 30,000 like weekly. That means they've probably spent roughly 100,000, roughly, probably is what I'm guessing. But they had the opportunity to win $30,000 a week. That's pretty cool. All right, I'm going to need to take my puppy out. I will come back and I'll just strictly focus on answering questions and not showing as much. I'm going to take my puppy out. It's going to be a 5-minute, little walk. Or actually, I'll just leave it on this screen and I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back. I don't have a come back screen or whatever. Come on, puppy. 1 shoe on. And 1 shoe on. Go. Are you good? Oh, no, puppy. Bad puppy. Oh, no. That's why you're acting the way you are. I see. All right. Well, was gonna take her out, but I just realized that she just done bad, so she's just sad. It's whatever. Be a good puppy. Thank you. Let's see here. Legendary is like 1 of 10 and gonna win tiebreakers better. Yes. Cody's doing a pretty good job here explaining. Also, their tournaments pay out way more. People only with core cards can only play with core tournaments. That is right. Chords are like 1 of 10,000. Yeah, I've seen like a 1 of 17,000. Do you need to go outside? Are you thirsty? You want water? I'll get you water. Actually, I have water right here from yesterday in my own cup. So all right with that. There you go. I guess I'm just confused with what the rarities mean. I mean, I wouldn't really concern yourself unless you plan on playing the other tournaments. You really just need to focus that you have core cards and you just play the core tournaments. If you find, I would say just don't even worry about the other rarities. See if you like the core like gameplay, the core section. It's like, this is probably a bad example. If you go to a strip club, right? You're just chilling. You're just, when you come in, you're probably just sitting at the bar or maybe at a table. And then you want to step up, you want to go to the rare tier, you're going to go to the main stage, right? You're going to sit down there with your ones, throw a couple. And then if you want to play elite and legendary, you're going to go get a private dance. And then your Rainmaker, your legendary Rainmakers, or as if you get your own private suite and you got, you're paying for everybody's drinks. You got like the sparklers and stuff. Hopefully that makes sense. Like that's just how it works. I'm just playing to sit down at the bar, have a good time. I think she wants down. Come here. You need to go outside? Okay, she does need to go outside. I apologize. I'll be right back. I'm sorry I'm behind on comments. All right. Put the dog in her crate. Let's see if that works out better. Maybe she'll take a nap. So once I buy these cards, I get to use them in as many tournaments as I want until the end of the year. You can use them one time until the end of every week. You use those cards one time. Let me bring myself back here, obviously. Let's actually go full screen so I can focus on the cards or the comments instead of the tournaments out here. So yeah, every tournament you can enter if you have the right cards met for each tournament. Like, let's say you had a bunch of bills that you got out of your free pack, which congratulations if you did. You could use those cards if the bills are in the tournament that you're playing. If they have a Thursday to Monday, you can enter that free set of core cards into that tournament every week. And maybe they gave you the right set, and maybe you got lucky and that cashes, whatever it cashes. I think it's like 1,000 or whatever. If not, if they give you like 5 cards that worked for like the main tournament, like you can enter that. So it's like, I don't know. Core tournaments max like 20,000, legendaries like 200,000. Going to be smaller fields, bigger payouts. Yes. Yeah, you can use them for every Sunday, slate showdowns. Felix, I'm glad you're live. I need a vent. I'm sorry, Blake, if you had a tough night last night. I had a tough ending to my night last night, Blake, my boy. I was in 6th place. It was like right after halftime. I'm feeling great, dude. I'm like, okay, 6th place. Oh, we fell back a little bit. We're in the hundreds, right? I was like, oh, like we're feeling good. I'm telling you. My best ball teams, I'm feeling great about because I drafted a bunch of Josh Allen. I got a little bit of flack for it, like, oh, you shouldn't be drafting elite quarterbacks. And I'm like, yeah, but they score a lot of points. Like this one in particular, he runs the ball and passes the shit out of the ball. Anyways, that's my little vent right now. Play to win is what it's meant, is what I meant. Yeah, you pay/play to win because it's like, how many people are actually focused just strictly on Rainmakers versus this? So this game is essentially rolling lottery ticket to play milli tickets, which are your lottery tickets. Terrence, I don't agree with this. Like, essentially, you can buy the cards. You don't have to pay for all the packs. I am actually strongly against buying packs and just buying the players. You can buy players for a higher cost, obviously, that should, pay out. And you don't have to. That's how I am playing it, Terrence. Like, I'm paying for certain players who I think are going to be good over a long period of time for milli tickets that I can try to win, bigger prizes. I don't see anything wrong with that. If you think it's dumb, then I guess move on. I did the fantasy for yesterday game on Underdog. I had Cup, Henderson, Davis, and Higbee. Higbee dropped that pass. Oh, for the fucking win, dude. That's a good team. Oh, Blake. That sucks, man. That sucks. Oh, that's too bad, dude. You were close. You were that close, my guy. That close. You can only use one superstar per lineup too. So people can't jam all the nuts, guys. Yeah, that's a good point too, Cody. You can only have one superstar, so you can't have like a CMC, a Najee, Lamar, Chase. They kind of like limit you from like just smashing every time. Like if there's a person with $1 million, I should rephrase. Somebody with a big bank account to just buy all the top tier players and then just smash all the superstars. You can't do that. You have to enter all these lineups, which I like. I hate that I don't hate, I actually like that there won't be these people who are able to just put it in a crunch and throw it in there. I like that you have to go through, select each one that you want to play to enter it because it takes time. And people hate taking their time to put in lineups. People hate doing it. I don't know why. but I don't mind. I don't mind pushing buttons. I'd do that all day. I'd literally do it all day after my job. So I don't mind doing that. So what does the rarity mean? Why is core say 20 but legendary the same player says K? Rarity. So if you had Pokemon cards, there were regular Pokemon cards and there were shiny Pokemon cards. We all wanted the shiny Pokemon cards because they were more rare. That's the general premise. 4K. So what does an overlay in a tournament mean? Well, I don't really know what exactly it means in these tournaments for like the ticket tournaments, but I would assume that if there's a bunch of overlay, which I highly doubt that there will be, that'll probably just mean more money gets distributed through the whole tournament. That'd be my guess. Why did you pay 30 cents more for a card that is a lower that was when there was a lower price at? Why did you say you want the lower number? You said you wanted the lower number. That means if I'm in a single showdown, like last night there was a Rams and Buffaloes game. Rams and Buffaloes. The Bills and Rams game. And if I was in a tie with somebody else, hypothetically we had the same lineup, right? They don't have ties on here. It's the number, like the lowest, like if you, let's say I had all ones, hypothetically, like I have a total of 5, but somebody had the same exact lineup, but they had all 2s. The all ones team is going to take the first place and the all 2s team is going to get second place. Let's say it's 3 1s and 3 2s on a team, right? So we have 7 points over here, and we have 3 2s and 2 1s. We have, is that the same thing? No, 3 1s and 2 2s, 7, 3 2s is 8, right? So we have 8 and 7. Well, the 7's going to win. Like whatever it's like golf. Lowest number wins if at the end of it. If that makes any sense. It means they're paying more than they are making. Guaranteed prizes are $7,500 for collected overlay in this scenario. Okay, I see now. Thanks for explaining it. I'm sorry if I'm like 8 minutes behind or 10 minutes behind. I had to take out the dog. I just left her in her crate because she was just not doing well in here. I thought maybe if I left her in here, she'd be able to just like chill out, but was not. So why can't I play core only tournaments when my free pack I open? Because you have to have the right players to fill out that tournament. Like, let's say you should be able to, but let's just say you had a Bills player and then the rest of your players were eligible for all the rest of the tournaments. You should have been able to play that Thursday through Monday. Today, if you had like a Bills or Rams player and or you have a Sunday night or Monday night game, but you don't have enough to fill out the Sunday roster, that would be the only thing I could see it not working. But you should be able to play it. I'm not contact customer support because they have said it like a million times that you should be able to fill out a whole roster. Thanks, Cody. How often do you do tournaments overlay? This is the first year that they're doing it, but maybe Cody knows better than I do. Last night's covered by 1,000 people, but didn't mean that. Like only one I've done. So my team, I made like 6 rosters, and only one that I actually like make to try to like win the tournament. Right, it easily cashed. It was like in the top third. Obviously, it didn't pay a lot to come that top third, but again, I'm also paying for those players for future like single slate showdown at the same time. So it's like that lineup's eventually going to get paid by doing it. Yeah, I think a lot of these tournaments will have, if it doesn't overlay, it's going to have really close, like he said, like 1,000 people. And again, they've had Rainmakers like open for a while. So like if they didn't fill it like a lot, I can't imagine just with a short week to fill up a lineup kind of thing. So I think it's going to be a lot of overlay at first, if not a lot of overlay, like a lot of like easy tournaments to win. Why shouldn't you be drafting elite quarterback in best ball? Why shouldn't you be drafting elite quarterback in best ball? I don't know, Anthony, but uh, on Splash Play, they kind of ripped it a little bit. They were curious on why I had so much Josh Allen, or why I had so much Dawson Knox. It's potential spam.
We are following up from Injury Help Day regarding a question you answered.
Nope, not me. How does defensive players scoring work? Basically, defensive of players. Basically, don't use defensive of players. Sorry if I'm reading that wrong. Defensive players are as if you had a defensive slot on regular DFS. They go for super cheap, so it's like, why not smash that spot with the defense? I mean, obviously, you can only you're limiting your upside, but in these tournaments, I'm not really worried about maximizing my upside. I'm just looking to score points, which is why I'm smashing a bunch of defensive players. I'm just trying to get like a 30-point threshold. I think if I hit 30 points, that'll be enough to outscore a lot of other people's lineups. 2 passes. Stupid autocorrect. Yeah, dude. Wait, what? Did I miss something? Sorry. I missed something, Blake. 2 passes. Are we talking about your earlier comment? Yeah, dude. Higbee was so close to smashing too. He did drop a couple passes, if that's what you're talking about. I'm so close to getting caught up, but I feel like I'm so far away. Defensive guys won't last one. So I'm assuming this says 1. Defensive guys won last night's showdown. 2 of the Bills D guys was 30 points, 34 points. Could you play 2 defensive play? Oh, yeah, you correct yourself. Okay, I didn't know that. Ready just allows you to enter different and typical, more lucrative contests. The rare card costs more, but there are contests that have exclusive certain rarities that pay out more. Not only do they pay out more, there's less people in those contests. And not only there's less people in those contests, the rare cards have less cards of them. And if they have less cards of them, if you kind of corner the market with a certain player, if you have a bunch of that card of that rarity, you're kind of shutting the other opponents out of having that card. And you can smash tournaments if you had hypothetically speaking, if you had all of the Najee cards, rarity cards, rarity cards, and you had the Steelers in a single slate showdown, you could kill that market, if he was the guy you needed, kind of thing. I don't know. It's just spitballing. My head just went through a whole roof. Rarity just allows you to enter different. Yeah, you entered that. Someone just listed a Lamar for $19.99, which is $2 behind the next lowest price. So I bought it. Hopefully that was smart. Yes, that's absolutely. Because, I mean, I got them for $14 earlier this week. Quarterbacks are going way crazy higher, in comparison to what you could buy them less than a month ago. I could technically sell all my cards right now and probably make a $3,000 profit, but I see a lot of profit in this game already. So I'm not too worried about a couple bucks here and there. So I have a safety, for example. Do I have his entire defense or just that player? You have the whole defense. That player doesn't mean shit. I mean, obviously it's good to have great players or whatever, because they typically can go for $2, I guess. And yeah, I have so many of this Payne guy. He doesn't mean anything. I just want the Washington defense. I have a bunch of Marcus Lattimore. I have a bunch of New Orleans Saints, because I still think their defense is elite, right? So I have a bunch of them. I have a bunch of just anytime I saw a dollar, I see a dollar, it's like the little dollar signs go up in my head. I'm single slate showdowns. These guys are going to smash. Anytime you have all these guys, anytime there's a single slate showdown for them, these guys are going to kill it. And now they're going to make specifically a spot. I think they said after week 4, you're going to have to play a defensive player. So sorry if I'm talking really loud or talking a lot, but I know this is going to get quiet in here in a little bit, and it's not going to be as many people potentially. Yeah, my earlier comment. Yeah, I thought so. First place solo for 1K last night was Cooper, Captain, Von Miller, Stephon Diggs, Jay Power, 2 Buffalo D guys. 2 my contest. I didn't think that was possible, but I guess maybe it is. Oh, recent. I mean, I guess it makes sense. They're different cards. Poyer, not Power. So I read it wrong. Yeah, it makes sense. Imagine if you had 4. I mean, you're limiting your upside, but yeah, I mean, that's crazy. I didn't think they'd be allowed to do that, but that makes sense. I mean, they're different players. You can't do that on the regular showdown because you can't. You can only have it in that one spot. So I guess that's why he was able to do that, and that makes sense. You can do that on the single showdown. You can't do that on the regular lobbies. Yeah, you can't. I mean, I can't build like I said, if there's a 2-way player, but you don't get the points for him if I'm assuming for him playing the offense as well. I don't think so. I could be wrong. I'm trying to think of a defensive player who plays offense. Can you guys think of a defensive player that plays offense? Patrick Peterson used to play special teams, but not offense. Obviously, Devin Hester, but that hasn't happened in years. Yeah, I don't think there's a defensive player that gets on any offensive snaps. Yeah, I don't know anyone who plays both. Yeah, I don't think there is. So I don't think that could even be an issue, but kick returner who also is a wide receiver. Yeah, but you don't get the defensive points for those. Like, if you got a defensive player, do they get the offensive skill points if they got, you know what I'm saying? Like, there might be some. I'm trying to think of there's no defensive offensive players. Like, nobody's playing. There's no variables out there. You know what I mean? Obviously, there'll be sometimes like the defensive player might get like a run in for the touchdown. Like, I've seen that a couple times, and I'm curious on how that would get scored. Like, would he get defensive points and get the rushing yard points? That's a question that I can guarantee will cost somebody a lot of money, and they're going to be like, Terrence McGee? Who the hell? Didn't he get drafted by the Bills? Or am I thinking of a different McGee? I honestly don't even know. Terrence McGee. Anthony, you're blowing my mind. I can't think of who that is. It sounds like a cornerback, but I can't remember who he's playing for and where he's playing for. All right, let's smash up some more of these real quick. I only have a few more of these tournaments. Let's see, how many do I have left? 147. Yeah, so hypothetically speaking, I know that I'm not going to win 150 because there's more than 500. There's double that now, but there's at some point there was like only 400 people in these tournaments, which I was like, oh man, I could easily just cash all these out. Obviously, there's going to be probably somewhere around a 3K in all these tournaments that are available to have them, and I think that there should be. I think that it's good. Like, my one entry into this, I'm curious can I look at my team? No. All right, let's smash these, Felix. Stop piddling about. How many do I need? 3 more tournaments? I know I have 3 quarterbacks, right? Yeah, I got 4 quarterbacks. Let's go with AJ Dillon. I need to buy a receiver. Shop right here. That's not a bad price. We'll take it. Add a lineup. I'm sure he's going to play. If not, it's not a big deal. Tight end. Let's see if Hearst is still going for $1. Stealing money right now, dude. Stealing money. And defensive players, rolls just scroll down to the bottom. That's where most of them are at. Alrighty. I think we're getting close. Actually, I don't know why I'm going to buy it. I have some. Yeah. Okay. Submit lineup. Upcoming lobby. I still think it's a smash to buy Hearst for a buck, dude. It's crazy. A buck? Like, he's gonna get so much worth out of $1 than all these teams that I draft. And if you think that I'm being stupid with my money, then I guess I have the right to be because I won $1 million, and I think that I have the right to spend my money however I want. I didn't really care for that comment. For $7, we get the $9.92. We can drop 50 cents more. So this is where I always get like, oh well, since 75 cents more, I get this player. Like, why are these guys cheaper? Like, more expensive than this guy? See, you'll see like his lowest number will be super expensive. Like his lower numbers will be not super expensive, but like way more expensive. His number one card is $200 because it's going to be valuable for any time they have a single slate showdown. But for 50 cents more, I'll take a 558. I don't think I'm going to get that many ties. But if I did it again. I don't know why it does that. The UI needs an update. There's a lot of things it needs to work on. But it's not the end of the world. Like, wide receiver, tight end. We don't have any? All right. I'll get another Hearst. Oh, it's $1.12. Finally. Oh, now my cat wants it. And my cards. Let's play Von Bell. 220. Submit line. I'm going to let my cat in real quick. Actually, close the door after her. My best purchase, one of my two best purchases, winning the $1 million. I bought a fucking a purple pillow seat thing. I love this thing. It's one of the greatest inventions. It's just a big gel thing I sit on. Oh, my butt feels like it's sitting on a cloud. Sitting on a cloud, guys. Sitting on a cloud. I don't know if I maxed this out before. I still got a couple more to build. I've not been paying attention. You got to kind of keep an eye on the market too. Like, people will list things at stupid prices, and you can get a steal. Like, I think this Jamar Chase is a steal. Like, you don't think you're gonna get $15 out of it. Like, but you got to watch yourself because you can spend a lot of money real fast. Let's see here. Hawkins hasn't been going real cheap too for being a top tier tight end. Like, yes, please. What's Nico? Is Nico still $2? Yeah, we'll put Nico on this team. Ooh. Let's see here. Terrence McGee, kick returner, who was also receiver. McGee was a cheat code for IDP fantasy for the Bills back in. Okay, so McGee's not playing right now. Okay. Allen Robinson killed many of my lineups last night. I'm sorry about that, Sluicer. I had him in a few. I didn't have too many Allen Robinson teams. Yeah, I had him in some, obviously, because I got kind of talked into it because of the Rams cornerbacks or the Bills cornerbacks are down one, so the secondary receivers should smash this week. I fell into that narrative, and so I get it. I mean, it made sense, but there's a reason why I had 0% of Allen Robinson in best ball. I might have one lineup with him in there. I don't think I got him more than twice though. I just don't think he's that good. I think he quit on his team. I think they just paid him to do nothing again. Like, I don't know. Like, there's why is there any incentive to go out and show out? He just got paid after he just quit on his team. Like, why would you do anything? Like, he's comfortable. Like, legit. Like, they have to pay him too. Like, I don't know. It's just really stupid, I think, on the Rams' part. Now it's 1 week. The Bills are a great team. Maybe he shows something, but I wasn't impressed in his routes last night. I wasn't impressed with the effort that he gave. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I got this at 7 a.m. It is now 4 o'clock. Oh my god. It's still kind of cold though. Oh shoot. It's almost 4 o'clock. I'm about to order some. Alexander Madison got moved to questionable to healthy. We'll take it. I'm so used to watching and listening to other people talk right now. Like, I have so many videos. I'm gonna have to like catch up while I'm off the air and going to sleep. I'm going to be like on my tablet on my bed, just watching videos all night until I fall asleep. I think I'm gonna quit around 10 o'clock, about my average time that I usually get out of here, so I'm not up too late. Because then mandatory overtime this week or this whole year feels like. Let's make sure I max it out and stop dilly-dallying around. I can't help myself. I just like talking sometimes, and I get I max this out. All right, cool. And I probably won't do any of the other ones. I don't really understand who Gary Vee is. I watched him the other day. I don't know if I don't really get it. But there's gonna be maybe the day of. I'll see where all these things, see if there's any overlay. I don't think there will be, but I'm gonna check like all these tournaments, and I'm gonna see how cheap I can make. If there's anything close to overlay, I'm gonna make as many of these cheap lineups I can to get in there, just to get the bare minimum back. And if it happens again, then it's like double the profit. Like profiting. And selling. It's like just profiting and selling. I'm not these pack opening guys. I'm not that guy. You guys can have fun opening packs, or whoever likes opening packs, feel free. There's no shame from me. I used to get a Pokemon card pack every week, man. Every week I used to go to my Ace Hardware store. They sold them there, and I'd get my allowance from doing yard work and everything. And I would go straight to that. I'd ride my bike. It was probably about a mile, down to the Ace Hardware. And then I'd go get myself a Pokemon pack. So I get the thrill, of opening up a card pack. Like I'm probably a bad parent, but my daughter doesn't care. At McDonald's right now, they have Pokemon cards, and I'm excited to open up that card just to see what it is. Like, obviously, I don't know like any of the Pokemon that they get out of them. I know all Gen 1, but I don't know anything about anything past that. I think I got a shiny Pikachu and a shiny Lapras or something like that. So I was pretty excited. Obviously, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, then we'll move on. All right, so we are done with that for the day. Let's go on to daily fantasy. See if it's working for me. I just am curious if I can touch my contest. Why is it giving me what if I go here? That's so weird. So if I go I'm so confused. So I can make this lineup from this thing I got, completing one of the week 1 tasks from tailgates and touchdown promotion. Okay. But I can't. I need this button. What if I put upcoming? Does anybody know the URL for upcoming? Upcoming, maybe. It's so weird. Why are you giving me an X? All right, well, I guess we'll just move to Run the Sims. I'm going to take that off of here. We're going to see my big old head so I can log in to Run the Sims. This is my second year using Run the Sims, but last year I didn't even really use it. I ended up pretty much using Fantasy Cruncher. So Run the Sims I'm going to use for the 50-cent 100 max one. I'm going to use that for this. I'm going to hand build my $100 lineups, and then I'm going to use Fantasy Cruncher for the Millie Maker. All that we want, we're going to use it, but we're practically going to be building the exact teams that we want and the teams that we want in there. I'm letting the computer do it, but I'm also going to be like judging what the computer does. And then tonight, I'm going to see how viable it looks streaming the. I'll probably do it on my own time. Maybe I'll do it as like an offline video tonight, or tomorrow night, using Osmo's stuff. Maybe I'll make a video of it. We'll see. So does Draftkings change players from non-superstar to superstar week to week? They said they're going to do it every. It sounded like I should rephrase what I said. It sounds like they're going to change superstar to non-superstar from like quarterly, so monthly, roughly, to see, so that it's not like pay to play, or pay to win kind of thing. So like next month, if holy shit, just flung my microphone right at my keyboard. Don't know, my hand had a spasm attack or something. Let's say Najee has a bad first month. He shouldn't. He should be really good. But I'm just saying, in this theory, they're going to take him from non-superstar, and let's just say, because let's not talk about it. Nick Chubb. Let's say Nick Chubb has a great first month because, whatever. He has a great first month. They're going to take this little star from Najee, and they're probably going to put it on Nick Chubb. That would be what I would assume, and that's most likely what's going to happen. My process in MME is bad. Look, mine's not great either. My first week was my best week last year. I'm not saying copying anything I do. You do you use your line. Like, I suggest you do your own thing. I'm just showing you how I do it, how I lose money every week. Sometimes I get lucky. I'm not a pro at this at all. If I'm a pro at anything or getting lucky at anything, it's best ball, as I won $1 million in best ball. So I am not a pro MME player. This is probably the first year that I'll max out 10 contests, probably, kind of thing. How can we check exposure on DraftKings? What kind of exposure are we talking about, man? If you're talking about your draft, your best ball, I have a friend of mine who created a company, a ability to check your exposures for DraftKings. It's called Spike Week. It costs $25 a month. It's a great tool. You can see your lineups. Unfortunately, you can't make any more teams right now, obviously, because the season started, but there's going to be Resurrection League, so I'm sure you could check it on there. Hacker does a really good job. But Spike Week is the Spike Week tool. You can check your lineups on there, and you can check You can check your lineups. You can check what combinations you had of players. You can check at those teams. You can look at – there's so many things you can look at through Spike Week. You can see how many elite quarterback teams you picked up, or how many hero RB teams, or how many game stacks of week 17 do you have of this game or this game. And you can see the stacks of those in those games. The Spike Week tool is awesome. I highly recommend getting that. Even if the season has started, they've already said that they're going to put it out for the NBA best ball tournaments and so forth. I would assume that they'll do it for baseball when that eventually comes out, in hockey, I'm assuming as well. Ceiling minus ownership minus value. I do mine through what I have in my head projected. I don't have any computer running any simulation. I just have my gut, right, which clearly wasn't good for most of the year. And so I'll put that in. I let the computer, I don't touch, run the sim stuff or Fantasy Cruncher stuff immediately. I kind of leave it be. And then I let it run different kinds of variations. And then I enter my own numbers into the turn, into the thing, see what it spits out. I usually typically know what it's going to spit out because I usually enter some stupid ass stuff. And and then I use a little combination of both, because that's what gambling's about. You would think Draftkings would have the exposures tab built in Underdog. No, I don't think that they would. Why are they going to go out of their way when it's clearly the way they're looking at it? It's why do we have to change anything? Why don't we just go year to year with the same tools built, the same, everything's already built out? The way they look at it, it's just acquiring more people. They don't need to keep the same people there because they already know that you're going to go back. If you want to play in their tournament, they're going to get you, because you can go to Underdog, that they don't need your best ball business. That's just, maybe they'll bring in more people who want to max out and try to get $1 million. I think that's what they're thinking. I don't think they're we need to drastically improve the product, which is a shame, because DraftKings can railroad every other company with the amount of resources they can put into best ball and make best ball better. Personally, but again, if I take it down again this year, I will apply to DraftKings and I will try to get in that division where we work on the UI and we'll get it figured out. If I win it, that's what we're going to do. I'm going to live in Boston and I'm going to get them to work on their best ball tournament figured out. But yeah, I'm not going otherwise, other than winning it and whatnot. That does not probably pay as much as winning $1 million. All right, what am I doing? I'm logging in. I'm already logged in. I want to go now. I'm not trying to go to. Again, I don't do this very often on here, so we're going to Classic Optimizer. Is that what I want? And main slates. I'll pull it up now since it's already logged me in. How do I feel like, there you go. Man, this looks probably terrible. I apologize. It's really small numbers. I'm sorry. I don't know how to fix it. I am not a professional streamer. I am a above average to probably just average streamer. Maybe below average, to be honest with you. Alrighty. I create entertainment. Let's see here. So can we change things? Settings. Can I go in and change that? Okay. So I could change these projections. Interesting. Select your parameters for the optimal stacks. Okay. Settings. This is my first time using this year. I didn't really use it that much last year, so this is pretty new to me. So stacks. So 100, the best 100 lineups. I didn't even run a sim, but I guess it did. 100 lineups, just the optimal, what Run the Sims has. It has Jalen Hurts. So this is their best optimal projection right now. Jalen Hurts, CMC, JT, Amon-Ra, Rondale Moore, T. Higgins, Zach Ertz, Daniel Bellinger, the Washington Commanders defense. I mean, that looks pretty optimal to me. That does look really good. Second lineup, Daniel Jones, J.K., CMC, T. Higgins, Amon-Ra, Justin Jefferson, Zach Ertz, Rondale Moore, Washington Commanders. So if I'm going to be honest with you, we know this is the optimal, right? This is the optimal projection, and that we should be trying to hit our numbers somewhere in this area. I don't know why I can't go into the Draftkings and get to my contest. Let me see if I can. Shouldn't try to get in now. I can look at my lineups on there. Maybe if I take out the Spike Week tool, because I don't really need it right now. Let's see if that does anything. There's still nothing. Let me send him a message real quick. I know you guys aren't seeing this on. I'm still stuck on Run the Sims for you guys, but I'm going to contact us real quick. They're pretty good about getting back to people, too. Contact supports. Not being upcoming. Fantasy sports. Other technical issues? Yep. Not able to access upcoming contest. It is, make sure you give them all the information I know. It is giving me, it is giving me, I cannot type today, maybe it's like sideways, a circle with a line through it. When I hover over and I have logged out and back in twice. That should be good enough. I would say that I know other people like other people, at least underdogs, customer support, but I've had actually really good experiences with DraftKings. What do you think about Dubs if Lazard sits? 3,000 salary. I love Dubs, right? Big fan here. So I don't want you to think that it's the bad play, because it's, his upside is like it's an extreme upside, right? And I think it's a good play if not everybody in the world knew that was a good play in the Millie Maker, especially. And it has the stink of it, of the I would say the Dobbs play has a stink of a player that's going to give you a 0, maybe 1.4 points kind of thing. He gets a 4-yard catch or something. Because this man does not break tackles. He doesn't. He just doesn't do it. If you go at him, you put any pressure on him, he's just going to fall down. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to hurt his feelings. But he he has that smell that the type of player that's gonna like everybody's like, ooh, I have a sneaky play. I've heard it from Smizzle. I've heard it on Pat Mayo, and I think I heard it Matthew Berry talk about it. If those three dudes are talking about it, it's not sneaky. It might be a decent play, and it has what you need, but there's probably going to be another $3,000 player that also booms, and he may not. You know what I mean? Like, and then you should have had that $3,000 player that boomed, and not him. I like Dobbs, and he could easily be the player that you need, but more likely than not, there's somebody else that, and with so many options that aren't expensive, like for 1,000 more, I think what's his name is about 1,000 more. Nico Collins is for $1,000. You could save $1,000 on your defense or something like that, and Nico Collins outscores them by like 5 points 9 times out of 10 kind of thing. So I mean, I think it's a good play. If he wasn't like he's going to be so highly owned. I think if he wasn't being talked about by everybody and their mom, I think he'd be a good play. Like Sami Watkins, I mean, if Sami Watkins is going to do anything this year, it's going to be week 1 while he's still healthy, and he's proved this. I think was it his first year on the Chiefs, or was it on the Ravens where he had like a 200-yard game like week 1? And man, I don't know. I don't touch him. Like I might have him one in the Millie Maker or one of the other tournaments. I'm gonna keep an eye on my email here. Checking for email. Let's see here. Can I zoom in? Maybe if I zoom in to 150. Does that look better on here? Yeah, it looks better. I mean, I need to scroll left to right to see what the other stuff says, but it looks better. Player pool. Did I unselect? Cool. So, projection builder. What does this do? At Arizona. Okay. Quarterbacks. I don't know why it's giving me the ability to do that, but okay. Rankings. Okay. That's interesting. Sorry, guys. I'm just reading. I sometimes I get a little distracted. See what else they have in here. I don't need preseason. Do-it-yourself simulator headquarters. Draftkings. So this is what I wanted to do from the first place. I wanted to go through every game, kind of go through what we think about their catch rate. I mean, this is a good starting point because I have like one of each one of these in here. So how about we go to the Packers and Vikings game first? How about we do that first? Let's get out of here. How do we go back? Nope, not what I wanted to do. Let's see. Let's just take him out. Is there a way to just straight up take him out? Okay. Let's give him the old 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. 0? I don't even know what that is. What percentage of targeted throws will result in an interception? Most NFL quarterbacks are at roughly 3%. Interesting. Okay. So if we give Sami Watkins with 1%, I don't know. That's 10%. You don't have arrows on this thing. BTW. How do we know his stuff was beforehand? We need to add 17% here. Okay, so now I don't know what this is. Let's see here. Rushing. Okay, so you got 1% rushing back. I don't know. I guess. What percentage of the team's targets will each player earn? This should be sum up to 100%. So he's already at 14%. I don't remember. So I need to add 17% otherwise to the other players, right? Okay. It's okay. That has 0. Good. Aaron Jones. Well, how about we put this to 9%? Maybe AJ Dillon gets like 1 extra catch. So let's put this to 9. I hate when it does that. I don't know how I'm supposed to exactly do that. Maybe I'm supposed to take out the first number and then do it behind. Okay. I don't think he's going to get any. I think this means like 1 catch. So I'm saying he might get 3 catches or 3 targets. This is just like maybe in a blue moon. I don't think Samori Torrey. He did get brought up in the. He got brought up in conversation. Oh, hi, thanks. Knowing that many players like yourself for your time have created a new library of information and our Draftkings covers a broad range of support. Check it out here. We will review your email and be in touch as soon as possible. Thank you, Draftkings. We are aware of the suspection's abilities of historical concepts. We're working to have this issue resolved as soon as possible. Thank you, Sean. Okay, so it's not just me, I guess. There's other people having this issue. I like how fast that was. Okay, so we'll bump up Sami Watkins. Let's say he's the number 1 right now. We'll consider it. We'll say he gets 19%. Bump him up 5%, right? Randall Cobb, let's say he gets 14%. Bump him up a target. Let's put a 1 in front of this so it doesn't go haywire. Say 12%. What that puts 3%. Give Christian Watson 10%. That's 100%. So we need to work on 20% of the touchdown market share. Interesting. Receiving touchdown market share. That is interesting. That I didn't think about. Catch rate. Who's going to get the touchdowns if Lazard isn't in? I would. They're giving it to. They say that he has a better opportunity than him. Well, I think this bumps him up to at least a 12% chance to get the receiving touchdown. 82. I think this gives Christian Watson another 5%. So let's say 9% for him. I think this bumps up Romeo Doubs to not much more, but let's just say 10. So is he in? Tanya was limited on practice on Thursday, heading into week 1. So let's say Tunyon gets a big bump, like one of those catches that he gets turns into a touchdown. Let's say he gets the bump. It's him who gets the touchdown. So we'll go. He need 9, so we'll go 23. Well, we didn't even get over there yet. I'm gonna go ahead and say he's gonna get zeros as well. Actually, we won't touch it because he shouldn't even pop up. What do we think the score of the Packers Vikings game will be? Do you think it's gonna be that low? I guess. 24-22, 23 practically. I think they'll play like 63 plays. If I was to bet, a little uptake in their offense, put them a little bit. Well, they're going to run a lot. Let's up this to 47% rushing. I think they're going to run it a little bit more than the average and bring this down to like 60. They're going to run, right? How many targeted throws, rush attempts, so this will produce? We add a little randomness to it. Okay. I think that's going to be a little bit higher. I think that's actually going to be a lot higher. I think it's like a 44% chance there's a rushing touchdown instead of a passing touchdown this year. Maybe I'm a little wild thinking that. What's going on, Dennis? My guy. What is this optimizer called? This is called Run the Sims. It's the way I found out about it was through Pat Mayo. I know that this optimizer like kind of dominated the USFL and a couple other things. I've only ever used it for the NFL. I only used it a couple times last year. I figure Friday we'll use this optimizer. Tomorrow we'll use Fantasy Cruncher. I think the Packers will get beat bad, then go 13-4 like they do every year. If I remember right, they scored 3 points 2 years in a row. First game, then went crazy the rest of the year. Yeah, I mean, that's what happened last year. I mean, if you really think about it, the way like that, if you heard of him like describe what happened last year, like he threw a pick and then he got kicked in the nuts and like didn't see the football for like 3 quarters. I don't think that's this kind of game. And I don't think that you're right that it happened 2 years ago because I'm pretty sure they played each other. The Vikings and Packers played each other either 2 years ago or 3 years ago, and they both came out firing, like because it was like one of my top owned stacks, and I got paid pretty that day because I had like I think I had Jefferson his rookie year. Didn't he say he got kicked in the nuts? I had Jefferson, Adams, Rodgers stack. I think without I had a double stack. I had Rodgers, Adams, Lazard with the comeback with Jefferson, and I made a lot of money that day. If I would have just played TJ Hawk instead of Irv Smith Jr., because I'd like span Irv and TJ like all my lineups, and Irv just shit the bed that day. Oh yeah, I just remember that. I remember that too. That was a good take. I would say you're probably not wrong. Like they do start slow typically because they don't play in the preseason. But maybe Rodgers is on his game and he's like in just straight beast mode. Like made all the hallucinogens that he's taking help him out. Let's see. I just want to check real quick on my check my Draftkings real quick. It's kind of annoying me that I couldn't enter it. Yeah, still. Okay. Still no go. I wonder if it's because of best ball. All right, let's go down here. Look. I see a higher point scored team. I could see them losing. I'm going to say they scored 27. And I'm going to say they scored 28. They scored 4 touchdowns, and the Packers score 3. They come up with that last touchdown. They're down 27. They have an opportunity to go for 2. They don't get the 2. 28. Yeah, I agree with that. Rush rate. I think that's actually going to be lower. I think that's going to be like 33, 34. 33.8. What percentage of the team rush attempts will each player have? I don't think he'll have that many, so let's go with 5%. Bump up. You 2%. Yeah, I can see 1% from all those players. There's no injuries over here. That's interesting. Who do we think is getting these touchdowns, right? I love Jalen Naylor, but we're going to take away that 2%. He's not getting any touchdowns. And we're going to give that to Irv real quick. He could get a touchdown. Then Osborne has a high percentage of getting a touchdown. They brought in Rager. I just don't know how they feel about Naylor as much. I like Naylor. As I've said, he's like a running back out here. What is your ultimate Rainmakers lineup if you had to pick one? I can show you guys real quick. Give me a second. Let me pull it up. I made one because my favorite. I figured why not. I bought one player like of each at each time, and I made one really good lineup. I just gotta find the lineup. It's a lot of Zach Wilson. It'll be good later. Is that it? Nope, that's not it. A lot of Zach Wilson. A lot of Zach Wilson, Felix. You silly goose. How do I just scroll to the bottom? It's probably down at the bottom. Sunday Night Showdown. Is this a good one? Nope. It's a good team, but it's not the one I built in mind. I have a bunch of Jalen Hurts teams. This is probably a good one to show. Let me pull it up real quick for you. Stop screen, share screen, Chrome tab. Hayden Hearst. Is it this one? Nope. Is it this one? Yes. So obviously, I think Najee Harris is going to kill it, right? I had this Hurts at a cheap price. It sucks that he's already at like $30, right? And then I paired him up with AJ Brown, and then I already had these cards, so it's like they're lower numbered. That doesn't mean anything in the core thing. They're not giving me any bonus. I just have them. And I had MVS going against Arizona, and I think he's the guy you need. And I have Kadarius Toney, who's I think is a like a great player. I don't even know if that was my best lineup, but it's like when I had like all my cards and I started making lineups, this was the first team I put it in, and I put it into the classic core 5K to first. I think this is my best lineup. It's probably not even the most expensive lineup, but this is my favorite lineup going into there because he gives you more upside than the defense does. I think wide receivers give more upside, but I think a lot of people are playing wide receivers that won't outscore defensive players, if that makes sense. It's like, how often do you like you're going to see this potentially? There's like you could play a receiver here, obviously you have to, and then you can play a tight end here, but a receiver typically will outscore a tight end. But if you're looking to cash, tight end makes sense here. Right now, like in the tournament that's 5K to first, I want to win the tournament, right? So I'm looking for the highest upside team I can build because I want to win the tournament. So I think it could easily be a Hurts throwing day. 3 TDs, 2 of them go to him, and then maybe he gets a rushing touchdown as well, so making him the highest scoring. Obviously, this is what everybody projects. I like Najee in this matchup against Cincinnati. I think it might serve him well. I think MVS is going to be his best game of the year. I think he's going to catch 2 long touchdowns, and I think Kadarius Toney is going to show why Kadarius Toney is so explosive. So I think that's one of my best lineups. Pick a superstar first, then build around that player. I went with JT for week 1 against Houston. Easy to use later. Yeah. I agree. I mean, that's a good way to build it. Yeah, I don't have too many. A lot of my lineups are kind of like dead for the first few weeks, but after Zach Wilson comes back, I'm just going to be minting like a bunch of teams, in my opinion. I get down to the bottom because I think that's where all my good lineups are. Is that one dead? Zamir White? Yeah, like I'm pretty much saying, hey, Joe Burrow, go score 40 points, please. While these guys score a couple points. Like a lot of these, I'm not trying to like outscore everyone in these tournaments. I'm just trying to outscore the worst players in this tournament. Because there's not going to fill like that many lineups. And think about it. I have like 100 of these lineups in there. So, because it's not cheap to build lineups, right? Like you can get some cheap players, right? Like I got defensive players. We know Zach. Well, I got a whole bunch of Zach at a super cheap price. I got him at a bunch of them at $3. He's already going for $5. So hypothetically, if I wanted to sell a bunch of Zach, I price it at $4. I sell, I make a little profit there. Like you can make a profit doing this, just buying and selling players. But I think when he comes back, he's going to mint me a bunch of these tickets. Also, I know that I have a high percentage of a certain player in there, so I know that like not everybody. There's other people with Zach Wilson in here. Well, I don't know if they're trying to put their best lineups in or whatnot. So like I could technically like go and buy a bunch of. I could spend like $800 and go buy a bunch of players to fill in his spots. I guess I could, but I'm not going to. This is a good team, probably. Mahomes, Breece Hall, Juju, Irv Smith, Marcus Peters. Like that one's going to smash. Herbert, Travis Etienne, Palmer, Jonnu, Marcus Peters. That's enough to win a ticket, most likely. Lamar, Damian, Rashad Bateman, Wiley Cox, Miles Jack. Enough to win a ticket. Rodgers, Dobbs, Ingram, Taysom, Miles Jack. Taysom's a tight end on here. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen if he got switched to quarterback. Burrow, Chase, Von Bell, Kenneth, like that's a smack. Hunter Henry goes for $1, like a bunch too. He goes for a couple bucks though. He's not $1. Yeah, just a bunch of teams, like a bunch of decent teams. I'm not looking to build like the strongest teams in every one of them. I'm looking for a little bit of correlation with a defensive player, enough to score me the ticket. I'm not trying to be the highest scoring team on these. I'm just trying to be better than the 400 and 500 first team. That's what I'm looking for in these teams. Not a lot, just looking for a little bit. And just a bunch of different combinations of people. That's a good team. Lance, Mixon, Debo, George Kittle, Ayuk just smash all of San Francisco versus the Chicago team. Somebody's going to score from San Francisco. I'm looking for like 3 touchdowns from these 5 players. Not looking for a lot. Yeah, I mean, I got a good set of lineups towards the bottom, obviously. And like I said, I know that I should win roughly 20 tickets a week, $400 a week. I don't have to pay any more like into this, and I know I have like 20 solid teams. This can get expensive, but I'm like this, right? So like, I was smart. I'm not saying that you're not smart if you buy now, but like I was super smart. I was ahead of the curve, knowing that I could buy certain players right now super cheap because they were selling them super cheap because I guess people just didn't like the fact that you had to blah, 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 blah. And so I bought all these players at a super cheap price. And now going forward, like I should win, I think at least 20 tickets every single week, $400 a week. I don't have to put into tickets, giving me an opportunity to win $1 million. That's how I'm playing it. I think it's smart also to play for that $5,000 prize pool. If that's what you want to do, like you want to play to win $5,000 a week, dude, go for it. Like it's going to smash probably, but it can get expensive. And I don't suggest opening up packs and buying from the market at a price that's cheaper than the packs themselves. I think Cody's a shark in this lobby, man. I got to watch out for Cody out here. Cody's gonna rack up all the bills, man, or rack up all the points. So does defense start with 10 points? I assume, yeah. It's just like if you played any DraftKings before, it's the same way as a regular DFST. I didn't realize you could play multiple on Showdown. That's crazy. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. But yeah, it's such a way to make money. I think this year. I think the more popular that it gets, the more I'll probably ease off of it. But like this year, since I invested so much this year, I'm gonna go hard this year at it, and I'm gonna try my best to win as much money as I can this year. We'll see if it's popular next year. Maybe I back off, but I get like a few. Ooh, Rondale Moore just got marked as out. He was going in so many of these lineup things. That's crazy. That's crazy. Rondale Moore just got marked out. So this is a fun team. Christian Kirk, Trevor Lawrence, CMC. So CMC is my superstar player. And I paired it up with a good – this is going to win. If this doesn't win a ticket, I don't know what does. You know what I mean? Because I have lineups like this. I'm like, yeah, it should probably win a ticket, right? But you got to worry about your quarterback. But I got, like, if Aaron Jones pops off, I got Marquise Brown, Dallas Goedert, and Brevin Jordan. Like, that should also win a ticket. Chubb, AJ, Jalen, Brevin Jordan, Josh, Elijah. I mean, I think him alone can win people tickets. I really think that. I mean, I think I have a lot of solid teams. Unfortunately, I might spend. So my thought process, the way I'm playing this year, is that the money I win from Thursday games, I'm putting into my cards. Obviously, I wanted to build a certain couple lineups so you guys could see what it costs to build like an expensive lineup, what it's to buy a mid-tier lineup, and then I was going to do one with the small, but I just never did it. So I missed what you said. So the defense does start with 10 points. Yes, it's just like every other DST in any other tournament. It starts with 10. It scores just like a defensive special teams tournament. Like it is scored as a DST. So if they return a kick, you get the special teams points for it. It's a great feature, I think, because people sell DSTs for $1. It's like, why would I? It's almost like a guaranteed. I mean, you're not going to get shot out most of the time unless you're drafting. The smart thing to do is get all these players that are on good defensive teams at $1 to be plus EV, obviously, because then you're or you can go week to week. You see a defense and I don't know why people are listing their defensive players for $1. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm ignorant or something, but why wouldn't you go week to week and find like the best defensive play? Like, I think San Francisco versus Chicago is a very plus EV defense, right? So they're probably going to. There's no way that I shouldn't say no way. There's no perceivable outcome that I can see that Chicago just runs it up on San Francisco. I just don't. In my vision, there's no way that happens. So you're probably going to, at minimum, get 5 points from your defense. If you had Joey, I think I got Nick Bosa for a couple dollars, and there's like a random their middle linebacker, outside backer. One of the linebackers I got for $1. It's like Arthur. I don't know how to say his name. I don't remember it, but I got him a few times. I'm like, for $1, and I'm like, they get week 1 Chicago. Like, what? But not everybody's playing it to play the game. A lot of people like to collect cards. There's like some kind of like leaderboard for cards and stuff. I don't really know how to look at it. So you think you will get tickets in these tournaments even though you're starting people sitting out? Are the field lineups really that weak? Interesting. I think so. First off, there's going to be other people who put in out players because that's the cards that they have. You know what I mean? There's only 900 entrants. I'm 100 of those entrants. I know that 20 of these lineups have it. So that's like, what, 2% already that I already know have technically an out player. And I know that, like, I'm sure there's like a certain amount of people that are just putting in trash lineups that they got from their starter pack, and maybe they got one superstar. So pretty much I just have to outscore superstar in most lineups. That's how I view it. Like, there's people who got these backup quarterbacks as their number one quarterback. So therefore, they just put it in the lineup just to think maybe they outscore some points. So like, how many of these people are just playing their free starter packs in these tournaments? That's my thought process. And then in 4 weeks, I have my quarterback back, and I'm going to have a whole bunch of lineups this lineup is pretty much dead. We know this, right? So I have actually other receivers I can put in here, right? Or no? I think I have. Do I have tight ends? No, I don't. Well, what I can do here, switch him out, take him out, go here, grab Sky Moore, put him in the wide receiver slot, go here, put Von Bell in, I guess, whatever, it doesn't matter. And then it still have Rondell Moore, and I don't have to pay for anything, and I just updated lineup, and that has a better lineup all of a sudden. You know what I mean? Like, whoop. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. Like, Tevin Coleman's out. Do I have other running backs? Let's see here. We can update this. Show my cards only. AJ Dillon. Update lineup. A little game correlation with Kirk and AJ Dillon. And now this team is viable for a ticket. I mean, am I wrong? Cousins, Chase, KJ, little wide receiver stack with comeback player, Joel Everett, Jamar Chase. I don't think you have to. I think you're building cash lineups in these tournaments. I don't think you have to build the optimal tournament like lineups for these tournaments because there's no payout to first. It's just be in the top 500. and there's only 1,000 people going to be in this tournament. I don't know if I'm going to play a lot of kickers. I'm definitely going to play a lot of defensive players. Obviously, because as we talked about, but kickers, I would say like I have a lot of Brandon McManus because he's one of my favorite kicker in the league. Always has been, probably always will be. And they're going to be a good offense this year, and he's kicking in Denver. Unfortunately, he plays on the Sunday night game, so I won't have a lot of him. I have that kicker from the Colts. You're guaranteed three 1-point field goals, so you're guaranteed a base floor of 3 points, right? Like they're going to score 3 touchdowns this week. I don't see the Colts getting shut out, right? So then you're guaranteed at least 3 points from 3 touchdowns and a field goal. So you're looking at 6 points. I'm thinking the projected 501 team is going to be between 25 and 30 points, somewhere in that range. So if you're getting 6 points and you have a starting quarterback, I mean, you're practically there. Like a starting quarterback isn't like a top half quarterback. This would be my guess. I think the base. I'm excited to see what the tournament baseline is. Like if it's 1,500 players, let's say we get 600 people entered this tournament by tomorrow. The baseline for last night was somewhere like 23 points. It was a showdown game, so not as many points needed, right? But that was with 1,000 overlay. If this is only another 1,000 technically overlay, like not overlay, but pay difference. And how many people are building more than one lineup? How many people are building their best lineup for a ticket? How many people, not very many people are maxing this out because I'm probably one of the only people maxing this out. How many points do you get? How many points usually get you a ticket? This is literally the first time I've ever done this. Vegas. This is the first year Rainmakers has been out. So a lot of this is me projecting my own thoughts and opinions. I have no basis to go off of. There's no history of this. This is literally the first. Yesterday was the first game in Rainmakers. I would think that they're probably going to take away to be able to play double defensive player. I wouldn't be surprised if that was taken out of the game because I could see somebody going 4 defenses from one side and like the smash play from the other, or a player from the other team. This is literally the very baseline of people playing this tournament. I thought this was the first year. Yes, this is the first year. This is literally the first tournament. So how am I supposed to know how many points you're going to usually get? This is literally the first tournament of like stuff that's going to get you. The only knowledge I have of this is from last night's game. And last night, obviously, it's not going to get scored the same because it was a single showdown, and you have one captain and a different amount of people. So. Yesterday, I would say, let's see here, 29 points is what you needed. And I had a player with negative points on my team. I had Devin Singletary, Tyler Higbee had a decent game. Zach Moss did some stuff, but not a lot. 29 points seemed to be baseline with 4 players. So let's say 35 points is what you need because you're having one extra player. This team, I had, one of the best receivers, the best quarterback, and 2 top-tier plays. If he would have scored 20 points, who knows? Like, let's see here. Let's see. What we saw the number 1 team. Let's did this cash? I don't remember what was so that was 34, 29. So 29 was my lowest scoring team that made money. And this team won a card. Like, I think that one did too. Yeah, won a card, which ended up being, I think, Will Disley and something else. Nothing exciting. Yeah, I'm not trying to. I'm going to let other people do their thing with winning the tournaments. And my thing is like I'm just trying to win because I don't want to. I consider like I. All right, let me rephrase. I'm just going for the nut and bolts. I don't ever want to. I am never going to enter any more of my money into the Millie Maker. Whatever I win from this and it gets to go to the Millie Maker, awesome. It's just like plus EV. The only money I plan on playing, I probably $100 to like a spy, and then I plan on like on Draftkings. I plan on doing like the $3.20 max tournaments, and that's going to be what I show on my streams. Maybe I'll enter a little bit more here and there, like I'll do the showdown stuff and stuff like that. But I don't plan on ever entering any more money into the Millie Maker unless it's like I get like 130 tickets and I want to enter a couple extra bucks kind of thing. And I'm going for the nuts and bolts. I'm going to get to your question, Dennis, in a minute. I want to retire this year, right? So I just want 200K. So if I can get 200K and in any way, shape, form possible, that's what I'm going for. So I can retire and do this full time. That's all I need. 200K. I can do this full time and have a little bit of a leeway for Best Ball next year. And I think, honestly, here at Best Ball Nation, I think one of us is taking it down, and that's only good for this brand, this YouTube channel. I really do think that one of us at Best Ball Nation is going to take down the Millie Maker tournament, and I think it's either going to be Dennis or Derek or Michael or Jarvis or Polly Chips. Now, we had some really good drafts on DraftKings, and I think one of us is going to take it down. You probably answered this, but you get to use your Rainmaker cards once per week. Yes. So let me go to my cards right here. So these guys, I played them yesterday, right? Tutu Outwell, Tyler Bass. Tyler Bass. Yeah, Bass is in Felix. Tyler Bass. This week. I get to use these guys in one tournament next week. I don't know who they're playing next week, but I only get to use them one because I only have one card of him. See how I had two Braits? I get to put this Brait and this Brait into separate contests or the same contest, but I get to use them in two lineups because I have two of them. I can't use them in the same lineup. I can't do that, but I can use Brait in one lineup with whatever combination, and I could go into a different contest and use them in this one in a different contest, or I could use them in the same contest in a different lineup. I really wish there was a way to like sort my cards because I would love to show you how many Nico Collins I have. I have a lot of Nico Collins. I guess this is when you bought the card. Maybe it's the elite. I have an elite, a rare. I have a rare Nico Collins. I have an elite Jason Sanders. I was so bad. I was so excited because it shows you like what rarity it is when you get the card pack. I was buying card packs and I was like really excited to do card pack openings. Then I realized I am wasting a lot of money because I did the rookie ones and I got a bunch of these guys because it came with like 7. So I was like, oh, okay. But I got all these rookies that can't play. I got like so many Jameson Williams. I can't play Jameson Williams because he's injured. I only have one Josh Allen team, which is a little sad, but he's so expensive. I'm not about to. And again, whatever money I make from single slate showdowns on Thursday, I'm investing in here. I only plan on doing like 3 a week on depending on the price point. It's like $50 on the Thursday night showdown, and anything I win from that will go to this. whatever I make from Sunday is going to like outside credit bills and paying bills for getting us ahead, and then Sunday night and other stuff is for like the next week's like Sunday slate. That's how I'm doing it. I don't know. That's how I'm spending my money, so I don't have to touch my paycheck at all. In my free pick, I got DJ Moore, Daniel Jones, Dustin Hopkins, Keyshawn Vaughn, Kenny Galladay, and Rashad Bateman. That's a smash, dude. That's a good lineup. That's a good card opening. Mine was garbage. I got Laviska Shenault and like other players I don't even know. So that's a smash. The last $5 best ball they did only filled. The last $5 best ball they did only filled 25,000 out of 35. I got 75 in before it closed. I feel good about that one. Yeah, Cody, I didn't want to max that one just because, and I know why it didn't get maxed out. One, it's just to try to get people into the door of playing, right? But I didn't want to max it because of like the payout. Like the payout's only 25, and I get that 25,000 is a lot. Is a lot of money. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that, but to win it, it's not easy to win it. So that having not filled is only going to help you, which is great. I'm happy that you got in there and you like smashed 75 because you have a better chance than most people. But if you hit max at $750 to win $25,000, I just didn't see that being optimal for the amount of time I would have to put in that week. But that's awesome that you did it, man. I hope that it works out for you because I want somebody from Best Ball Nation to win it. I don't need any credit. I would just knowing the fact that somebody did do it from our community, that'd be good for us. That's a good and then you get to, if you wanted to spend $10, they give you, I think it's $10. I could be wrong. It could be $20. The Superstar Pack, Dennis, it gives you one superstar player. It's usually, it could be Najee. It literally could be anything. It gives you one superstar player. You can't buy more than one of them. You can only buy one superstar player. Yeah, I heard when you talked about it originally. I watch the stream a lot. I usually don't type though. Okay, Cody, I see you. I hear you. Hey, man, I was in Spike Week's chat I should say in it all the time. I used to watch all of his shows, I still watch all of his shows, but like my buddy Eric, he's literally my buddy Eric. We went to high school together is what I'm saying. Like I was in there. I never typed. I was just lurking, doing my own thing. And then, I've been trying to find a different avenue of work. It's not that there's something wrong with my job. It's actually great. But they lost so many people. We have so much overtime, and I'm just kind of over that. So, yeah, I have a lot of Von Bell, as you can see. 4 Braxtons. I think, the Colts have a few Sunday night showdowns, so I want to have the kicker for those. I got a Joey Bosa, Nick Bosa, Kendrick Bourne. The Kendrick Bourne is real. Love is real. And all these players I got for like $1 or $2. And there's no way that most of these guys are going for $1. I don't know who this guy is, but he had to bid $1. He's a defensive player, safety for Chicago. Obviously, I don't want too many Chicago defensive players, but you got to get them. You got to have at least one. 3 AJ Browns, a couple Marquise. I got 4 Joe Burrows in it. Yeah, 4 Joe Burrows. Wait till we get to Zach Wilson, y'all. It is insane. You think that's he's like $1 or $2. It's like he's the starting running back for the Jets. Insane. I got 4 Jamar Chases, a bunch of Chubbs, a bunch of Claypools. Yeah, here we go. Nico Collins, baby. I got what was it? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 6, 12. 12 Nico Collins. 4 Collins. I have 900 cards and 12 of them are Nico. AJ Dillon, a few shares. AJ Dillon. I just got this Will Disley from, I guess, placing. We're just coming right outside the pay market, I guess. Jahan Dotson, I got those shares. I got one Dulcich. He was in my pack. He was in my starter pack. So if I got him out of my starter pack, Jacob Eason, I know other people are getting them out of their starter packs. Fucking BS, dude. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was like the second pack I bought was Jacob Eason. See, like I get all these defensive players for $1, and that's like so I smashed. If I find a player that I can find for $1, I'm going to take it. I'm going to take a whole bunch of them, even if I don't believe in their talent. If they're for $1, I'll spend $1, like $7 for a $1 Mike Gesicki, who could potentially score a couple points and get me in. Dallas Goedert, I got a bunch of. Oh boy, here's the Gurf. What else? We got some Damian Harris, a bunch of Damian Harris. I didn't realize how many Damian Harris did I get. 3, 9, 15, 16, 17 Damian Harrises. He must be going like at $2 because I think I got most of these around $8 to $10. And obviously I got one from my own superstar pack, but so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Najees. So I'm just going through my pack. I'm just kind of curious what I had, what I'm hoping that turns out well, kind of thing. Hearst is coming up. It's going to be a lot of Hearst. A lot of Hawkinson. Ooh, boy, here we go. 5, 11, 17, 23, 29. 29 Hayden Hearst teams. I'm $29 $1 Hayden Hearst. So $29 on Hayden Hearst. I got him out of my pack. I remember that. 3 Jalen Hurts. Oh, that was funny in my opinion. Look, if he's going to go for $1 and produce like above, because soon they said they're gonna change the contest to make you play a tight end, and people are gonna be out here rocking Mo Alley Coxes, and I'm gonna be out here running a Hayden Hearst. I believe in Hayden Hearst and undo Mo Alley Cox. And a bunch of Zay Jones. Oh boy. 3, 9, 15, 20 Zay Jones. Yeah, that makes sense. He went for $1. Oh boy. All right. My dog is barking, which means she needs to go potty, and I need to feed her. Hey, it's gonna pay out, dude. Like he's gonna have some spike weeks, and it's gonna be pretty. He's gonna be a good number 3 receiver for the Bengals. I know he's a tight end, but he's gonna be like the number 3 target. I'm always keeping Bourne for $1. Heck yeah, dude. He's going for $1 though. Like legit. Like, and you said he's good at home games. Like I'm gonna smash every time he goes on the home game. Yeah, I heard about you. Tell me. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to take out the dog for another walk and feed her and whatnot. So I'll be right back. I got to feed her in here. I got to take her for a walk, and then I'm going to feed the dog in here. I'll be back on. When I try to buy a player and it has a plus sign to it, how do I buy more than one player? I'll go over that in just a little bit. I'm not 100% sure what you mean, but I'll go show you how to do it. Give me a minute. Or maybe Cody can show you. I don't know. Give me a minute. How the heck are you all still here? Oh, yeah, we want feeding the puppy. I don't know. Put it up, son. Sorry, no. Bam. Shazam. Search the animal. Okay. Looks like he's got you. I got you. An IT guy over here. The magic's how you popped into the green screen. Yeah. This thing is awesome. I love StreamYard, dude. It's probably like I purchased it for the whole year, so I don't have to like pay it weekly or whatever. I'm hoping that I do well enough in streaming and whatnot, not to pay for it, but like that I feel like I've gotten $300 worth of StreamYard, or I don't remember however much it was, that I get the use out of this. No, in fact, I haven't even started because Draftkings is not letting me access my my contests. So I'm gonna try again, see if it's working. It's still not working. And I was trying to delay it enough where I can enter the lineups that I'm trying to get into, but I can't even. I mean, I guess I could get into the thing, but let's see here. Hey, leave that bunny rabbit alone. He's just chilling. He ain't doing nothing. Okay, you got your toy. Here, I'll toss you this. You ready to run? Run 2 feet. There you go. Bring him back here. I was just looking at how many shares of each player I had. I had about 30 shares or whatever amount it was of Hayden Hearst. I got some kickers in here, a couple CDs, a couple trays. I don't have a lot of one player unless I get them for $1. If they're $1, I'm smashing the living out of them. I don't care. I think Drew Lock gets the job for a little bit, so I have some Drew Lock. He was like super cheap. Mariota, he was super cheap early on. Now he's starting to go for quite a bit. A couple $1 Tyrann Matthew to the Saints defense. Got a bunch of Alexander Madison. If he gets traded anywhere, his value just skyrockets. I got all these for like $2. Bunch of Baker Mayfield. He was one of the free cards I got yesterday, which was nice. And then I bought a couple today. 3 CMCs. So I like McManus. He's my favorite kicker, so I got 3 of them. And then McPherson, I got a bunch of because I think he's a good person because he's going to have the showdowns with the rest of the Bengals. So he's like an easy person to just put in there. Bunch of Davis Mills. Yeah. Bunch of Davis Mills. He's like the cheapest starting quarterback that there's out there. 7, 13, 19, 21 Davis Mills. Probably had the most of anybody on Davis Mills. And let's see, Elijah Mitchell, I got quite, more than I thought that I had. It's good to know. Bunch of Elijah Moore. Sorry if this is not helpful for anybody. I'm just generally curious of what I have. There's no real good way to look at it other than doing what I'm currently doing right now. And that's kind of good for I got whatever this guy is. He's a $1 Washington defensive player. So I just smashed it. And some people will sell like a 13, which is super low, for real cheap. It's like, why not? You got my sock, crazy dog. Marcus Peters was $1. Like any defensive player you see on here, I got for $1. I got Dameon Pierce when he wasn't going as high as now. I got him for like $3. He's going for $7 now, I think. The dog is trying to bring the bunny rabbit a toy. I think I got these in the rookie card packs. I don't think Jeremy Ruckert's ever going to play this year, which sucks. Like, I guess you just never know. There's Smith. There's a lot of Smiths out there. Only 4 Amon-Ra St. Brown's. That's interesting. He is going at a pretty hefty cost, like $7-8. I'm not really excited to pay that much. You can see on here as well, I don't have a lot of one elite running back because I'm not paying a bunch. I'd rather pay $2 for a Michael Carter who it's not going to outscore him necessarily. But again, I'm just trying to get tickets and I'm just trying to outscore 501, right? Like somebody that probably has a Brian Robinson in their lineup. Like, let's see. What did Dennis get? Dennis got something good. Daniel Jones, DJ Moore, Dustin Hopkins, Keyshawn Vaughn. So he's got Keyshawn Vaughn on his starting team. That's the same thing as having Brian Robinson Jr., in my opinion. Like, but he got, in most cases, you don't get like 2 stud receivers. At least I didn't in my starter pack. Like, you got 2 stud receivers, a quarterback, a decent kicker, and who knows what Kenny Golladay is anymore, right? Like that's a decent team that could probably win you a couple bucks for free, if you select the right contest and you make sure that you enter it every week. It takes probably $3 worth, if you were to do a regular job, it's probably worth that amount of money, and potentially you can get like a lot more if you get lucky. I don't know what that's from. Oh boy. My daughter might be sick. Oh boy. This dog is going to drive me nuts. New comments that said, do you have a solid read for this slate coming up? No, I usually do, but I think honestly doing so many best ball drafts this year has really slowed down my process of getting into it. I think after I put the puppy down, after she eats all of her food, eventually I didn't put the gravy that my wife usually does on it. I don't know. So after she eats and I take her out to go poop and I get into the weeds here, I should probably order my food too. I'm gonna have a better feel for it. Like, I want to go through, do each team's like simulated teams, like the best players, and then get what I want from that. And puppy, come, sit. It's a good girl. And then kind of get how I feel about certain players. And then in the Millie Maker, I should have good teams. She's trying to play with the bunny rabbit who's in a cage. It's not going to work, dog. Animals are silly. So, I'm trying tonight. I want to my specific. God, I cannot think with this dog next to me. I thought it wouldn't be that bad, but I can't think. Tonight, I want to just mainly focus on going through every game. I might even make a tab so how I felt about it and how the simulations printed out things. The worst part is I can't even build lineups right now because the Draftkings contest button isn't working for me, so I can't. Oh, it's back up. Oh, thank goodness. Oh. I can't even enter lineups right now, but it is back up. Oh, I'm not. She just wants to play with that bunny rabbit. I'm gonna laugh if I can't do it on here, but I can do it on the other thing. Why is it able to do it here but not the other thing? Oh, there it goes. Okay. If I had won a lot of money, I was going to enter more into the Fantasy Football Championship. That might be the thing I enter the most is the Fantasy Football World Championship. So I think that would be cool. So let's build some lineups just to see how we feel about the slate. Build these free ones. How do we feel? How do we feel? I mean, Hurts is going to be the most owned player. Do we think he's the most scored? Like, what's the probability? Billy. Oh, you come quietly when I raise my hand, but like I beat you or something. What's the probability that Jalen Hurts outscores everybody else? How often does he beat everybody else? Is it one for one? Like every time you play somebody, you think it's got a 50% chance beating everybody else? Do we think it's like a 5% chance he beats everybody else? And are we playing it to win the game? Or are we playing it our favorite plays? Are we just building one lineup? Are we going to build a bunch of different lineups? I'm building a bunch of different lineups because I want to take as many chances at winning the top prize of everything. Interesting. I should have done that. Let's go forward. Let's at least build this lineup before I F things up or it just stops working. The possible winnings I could win if I won everything and I didn't. If I played one lineup and I won everything on one lineup, it would be $4,360,362.20. If I played one lineup and in that one lineup won everything. So immediately we have to really bring it down and hope we just, strike it lucky, win maybe $1 million. Or one tournament for like 50,000 to 100,000. That's what we're looking for. We're just looking for one lineup to win us a big chunk. All right, that's the goal. So then, with that in mind, I want to build in this tournament. This tournament doesn't mean anything to me, right? Everybody's got 1 to 2 chances in this contest. She got a new toy. Got our bark box today. So let's just say 30% ownership to Hurts. I don't think Rodgers outscores Hurts here. Do I think Kyler Murray outscores Hurts? Really, I think they're scoring about the same amount of points. He goes for a couple extra thousand, but then we're pairing him up with Marquise Brown instead of A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown is 6,400. Marquise is 6,200. With Rondale out, who does that bring up for Arizona? Does that bring anybody up? A.J. Green? Ooh. Dortch, Isabella. Wesley's IR. Kirkland. So that might mean there's more rushing attempts for Kyler early in the season. Which is what I'd be doing on the do-it-yourself simulator on Run the Sims, but I'm just kind of going off a feel for this specific body armor edge football throwdown. What's the payout for this? 1,000? 1,000 at first. How many entries are it? 74,000 entries. So you got to be 74,000 on a single entry. So you got to get a little bit wild. Right? So we gotta get crazy. We got to go with we can go with a couple owned players, right? But I think at quarterback we're looking for the outlier because it's the onesie position. It's the one place that you can get a little bit different. There will be some of these builds, so we need to get smart in the other part of it, but get unique enough in the first part of it. how many Trubisky teams are going to be out here. I've been building a couple of these on my phone, and I was thinking, what if it's Trubisky and Chase? Joe Burrow doesn't have like his best game, right? And Trubisky runs for a couple and throws some bombs and throws some and a couple more touchdowns than Joe Burrow, and he's going for a lot cheaper of a price. Billy, no. Leave the bunny rabbit alone. So we go. What I like doing is going with Pat Freiermuth. Get my tight end. I like to put not Deontay. There's nothing wrong with Deontay, but I want something that will play a little bit differently, and I want Chase Claypool. This stack probably won't be run too many times on this tournament, I'm guessing. This exact tournament, she's got one of my old socks. That's fine. You can tear up that sock. I don't use that sock anymore. Thought I threw them all away. And then we want some high-priced players, right, still, because we don't want to just play a bunch of bleh, because that bleh is not going to win, most likely. So what's the second game that we want to stack here? Like another running back receiver. I need to buy a running back, but every time it freezes and it kicks me out. You putting a bring back? Yeah, I got Chase's the bring back. If you didn't, I mean, I might be ahead of you. Are you buying it from the marketplace, or are you buying it from the lobby that you're playing in? It might be it might be freezing up. I had that issue when I was on my phone and I was trying to buy it from like the marketplace, and I wasn't having an issue buying it from the lobby. Like when I was like trying to enter into a contest, I didn't have an issue there when I tried to do it, but they're still so buggy over on Rainmakers. It might just be a bug right now. Yeah. I'm sorry, Anthony. It was literally, I must have probably done it as soon as you asked the question. Yeah. And now I'm looking for like a secondary stack. And then the rest will just fill with what we feel is good. So maybe we'll do a Vegas stack here, a Vegas Charger stack. So we'll go Keenan, and then we'll come back with our flex and get we will get the white guy. I can't think Hunter Renfrow. My guy, Hunter. I can't say his name correctly. It comes out the Renfrow does not. It doesn't feel right when it comes out of my mouth. Renfrow, because they're supposed to be down J.C. Jackson this month, and I think the pass rush for the Chargers is going to come out quick. So there's going to be a lot of dump out passes, and I think he's going to be open first. And I think Mike is going to show why he's going to be a number one this year, and show me like why I was a genius for going Najee first and then smashing receivers second through the rest of the rounds. And best ball. All right, so now we're just going to go with two running backs and a defense that we like. Not love, but we like. Let's see here. I know that they're a popular defense. What's an unpopular defense? What do you think is the most unpopular defense right now? Try clearing your browser history, refreshing your page. Control, press 5. Danica, sometimes it helps. Hey, what are you doing? You good? Eat your food. Say this on the floor. That might, I don't know. If you're a dog, I don't really know what you like. Oh, on the app, it lets you play it Oh man, it always sends me to like my Safari, which always crashes. So I'm not playing the Jets. Jets is the worst defense going against one of the best offenses. Let's see here. What's something that they're going to be in a shootout? Who's going to be in a shootout? KC, Arizona. Do I have anything from KC, Arizona? No. Who's going to be in a shootout? San Francisco, Chicago seems just like such a smash. It's like hard not to pick it. What if, since we're already betting against Jalen Hurts here, let's just bet that he's just an outright bad play and the Lions get to him. Now we have 7,100 to work with at our running back position. Let's say that the worst defense is the best play out here. It's highly unlikely, but we're competing for $1,000 here. We're competing for $1,000. One shot, $1,000, and we have enough money to get some pretty good players. And I think this is a smash. But I think a lot of people think Saquon Barkley is a smash, so it's like maybe shouldn't go there. We have Hayden Hearst, who wrecked Miami last year. And that offense has struggled a little bit through the air. Maybe it's like, let's start it slow. Let's slow the game down. Let's get Tua out of his rhythm. It's a 3-touchdown Hayden Hearst type of rushing game. Now we're looking at 8,600, which is perfect. We're playing the other side of the Giants game where everybody's playing in a single entry. Would you rather play the Saquon Barkley, or would you rather pay up a couple hundred? Yeah. This is the lineup right here. This is the perfect lineup for this tournament. Like, it's single entry. It's got a very unique combination with a comeback. Trubisky has a high ceiling. Yeah, he easily could be a smash. He could easily suck. This lineup could easily suck and not make anything, right? We get that. But this lineup could also – it has potential for 3 touchdowns. Maybe 2 go to Freiermuth and 1 goes to Claypool, who has 100 yards and a big-time 50-50 catch for like 50 yards. And then the Mike Williams, Hunter Renfrow, they're just ping-ponging big play, or he gets a bunch of catches for like 90 yards and a touchdown, hopefully 100, but, let's be realistic. And then Mike gets 115, 2 tutties, each for like 30-yard catches kind of thing. Breaks the points barrier, smashes. He gets like 150. You're just going to carry around that sock like it's a little prize, huh? Oh, that's a kid sock. Where'd you get that kid sock? That's a no-no. That's a no-no. And then Hayden Hearst with a 3-touchdown game, just wrecking Miami all by himself, nothing else. And boom. We've updated the entry. That's 1 lineup down. A lot more to put in. Alrighty. We got to do that one tonight because tomorrow I have to work. Hey, down. Alrighty. Let's get all these unique ones out of the way. Let's build some unique teams. What is going to be low owned? I can tell you this is going to be low owned. This just came to my head. Oh, and why can't it work? I don't know why it can't work. I know why it could work. This could be all the Titans touchdown equity right here. It's not like the Giants have a great defense. It's an okay defense. I wouldn't say a great defense, right? So let's say they score 30 32 points or 31 points, 4 touchdowns and a field goal. He throws 2 to him and he gets 2. That's 4 touchdowns. That's not like out of the something crazy, like against this not great defense. He runs for 200 yards. I'm a big fan of Derrick Henry. Obviously, everybody knows this. It's not a surprise. Yes, he was my most owned player last year from the first round. I'm sorry for talking and not looking. Did I miss anything? Connor might be a good with. Ooh, that is a good call. That's a good call for this lineup too. So let's try that. Let's try this. Let's go with Connor. And then get a Casey. Oh, we got to get our Giants running back, but we can do that in a minute, which we don't technically have to. Could be a route, like a 31-3 route. Actually, how about we do that? We just go full on Titans, just smash the Giants. We get 2 early touchdowns from Austin Hooper, right? And then the Titans D gets 2 easy takeaways. It's like 14. It's 14-0. Early third quarter, we get a takeaway. We get a rushing touchdown, like a 1-yard rushing touchdown from Derrick Henry. Then we stop him again. Then we get a 50 yards, and he's already at like 100 yards already. It's like third quarter. Henry runs for a 50-yard touchdown, putting him over 100, 2 tutties, like 28 to nothing, and then throw a couple picks. They let a field goal through because they're just like at this point they're just smashing them, and they always like give them a pity 3. All right, now we get a KC player, and I think of all the rookies that are out here this year, Sky Moore has their best opportunity to show out, I think. Billy? Oh, they're under there. Okay. That's where you're getting this action. I was so curious. What else you got for me today? Ertz, like he's going to sit. I have no idea about Ertz. I never play Ertz. To be honest with you. It's something I just don't like players that are trash. Ertz limited sessions around Thursday, did not practice due to a calf injury. Dude, he's got bust looking all over his face. Ugh, no thank you. But Max Williams, that's my guy here. Suffered a knee injury, 10. With Zach Ertz still tending to a calf injury, might be a big part of the game plan this weekend. Ooh. I'm not saying for this lineup, but like my 5 to 10 Max Williams teams on BBM3 are starting to feel really good. Ooh. Imagine Max Williams comes back. This is an undrafted tight end out of Minnesota, I think it was. I don't know. I can't really remember it. I was huge on this guy because I had to be Minnesota. He was playing against somebody, and he was just wrecking them, just running over everybody. He's a stud. He is a stud. Now, is he stud still after he had a really bad – over here. I don't know what you're doing over there. It can't be nothing good. You can't be doing anything good. You need a potty? Maybe Kelsey. Yeah, but I'm not trying to run double tight end here, so I'm like, I'm already telling a story. So for the next lineup, maybe we could put Kelsey in the next lineup with a Connor. That way we have another set of lineup in it. But yeah, for this one, I'm looking now. I got to switch it over to another receiver. And we have fill up receivers. Let's go. Who's gonna? What are we looking at? 5,900 a piece. Let's unmark. Are you still pacing? What are you doing over here? Are you gonna bring me your toy? Okay. 5,900 a piece. How much was Mike? I feel like we just do it again. This might be my favorite play. These two, Hunter and Fro, and then we have the 5,300 left over for our flex. I like the names that I first saw. I like Dylan. I like Bateman here. I'm not worried about leaving money on the table, especially early in the season, because I feel like you don't want to leave too much on the table because there's already enough variance in week one. You don't have to worry about duping your lineups. I mean, obviously, if you guys take my lineups, you go right ahead. But that's not because we were thinking the same thing. It's because you guys wanted the same lineup as me, which I doubt that you do. You do you. This is just how my thought process goes. This is how I hand build without using a lineup maker, a optimizer. I will be using an optimizer when this dog goes away from me and I can actually use my brain to think. But right now, it's just like so distracting. She's just in everything, walking around. Ooh, Kirk. High upside. Huge high upside player. Yeah, I like this. All right, let's build the other one with the Kelsey and Connor team. I think it just needs a minute to load now. Okay, that's what it is. The Guinness Time Challenge. Sure, why not? Play for free. Come on. In fact, we're going to do this. Patty Mahomes, it's not going to be unique right off the rip, but we can get unique elsewhere, which is fine with me. Where's James Conner? Did I miss him? I did. Hey, what are you doing with my sock? Are they all underneath the bench? Hey, these are thin socks. Those are my work socks. Hopefully they're nuts forever. Let's see here. I just like to try different defenses. We tried that one. We're going to go with the Raiders-Chargers stack here. We're going to try a little bit different. We're going to go with the Raiders defense here because they're going to be in a shootout. You know, the offensive line isn't perfect. They got I think they got Chandler Jones on the Raiders defense. You know, I think I could be wrong. I know they got another defensive lineman. Maybe it's a sack fest. Maybe they get a pick six and we have to keep throwing. Who knows? They're getting their points somehow. So that leaves us with 5,300 for everything else. We went a little pricey at quarterback, tight end, and running back. So we got to save a little money at another place because running back, I think as low as you can go is A.J. Dillon. Everything else below him, I don't think is good for week one. I guess Dameon Pierce. How owned is Dameon Pierce going to be? I mean, I didn't put him on any of the first few lineups. Maybe that's good enough. Maybe that nobody plays him on this one. J.C. Jackson is doubtful. What about Michael Pittman? I remember him being fairly cheap. Okay. So now we have the comeback player there. And now we just pick players that we like. We don't have to have correlation with these three. Again, this is how I do my hand building ones, my cheaper ones. Nothing perfect, right? You know what I say? Ugh. I'll take you outside in a minute, okay? Let's see here. What if we do What if we do a third running back? Bring in. We're going to make ourselves poor here. But we go Najee Harris. Then we get Chase. That does not leave us enough money. Okay. What about is T cheaper? Okay, now we're going for a $3,800 receiver. Well, we could double stack. Double stack and get Sky Moore and Travis. I don't mind double stacking my quarterback, obviously. I didn't need a double. I needed to stack the other two players, but I just can't help myself anymore. No. I can't help myself. Do you play high dollar field contests? I think the highest I play is like $100, but I think I have a couple $150 tournaments. I may not post those. Not against you guys. It's more like, what if someone is watching and like playing leverage off of me? Let's see here. I have a couple of the $100 Millie Maker. Those ones I might build just by hand, just because I'll feel better about it. But those I'll probably do like Sunday morning, because I want to make sure that those are like perfect kind of things. I don't mind sharing all of these ones, these $33 ones and $50. I don't mind any of those. I might keep these ones private, just on the off chance somebody is watching, and I wouldn't really want to split $1 million on a $100 bet. Personally, it's kind of a little bit pricey to be sharing, in my opinion. You have one right here. You're fine. What's the other side? But I mean, that's $100 is high dollar to me. I don't know what high dollar is to you, but $100 is a lot of money to me to spend on 1 week. I'm not one of these guys dropping in the 4-4-4 contest. I want $1 million, and I want to stay a millionaire the rest of my life. I don't want to come back down from having $1 million and or having to go to work. I go to work because I want to gamble. I don't go to work because I like my job, kind of thing. I have a $50 ticket into that on Monday. Oh, yeah, I got 4 of those. I have 13 of these, I believe. And I have, for some reason, when I was trying to do my missions, it made me enter a tournament, but I had to redo those. So I have 13 entries into this. And then I have I've entered these ones. Oh, that's NFL. You know that's naughty. So yeah, we'll be playing that one. No real high, like this is high stakes to me. Like it's your terminology of high stakes. I don't know, or maybe my high stakes is not high dollar field contest. Yeah, no, I'm not really into risking thousands of dollars for same payout. I am a strictly we want to win $1 million / 100,000, 50,000 and go home. I'm not really a min casher. I might run a couple like cash game lineups that I think are just optimal to run, but my ultimate goal is to use this platform to retire or do what I my goal is to win another $1 million. I'm not trying to just, hey, let's build a bunch of lineups together that we dupe for $50. You know what I mean? I'm trying to win $1 million, and if my 4 people here watching it, we all dupe, I'm okay with spending $250. Okay, but like, if for some reason somebody spending high dollar looks at my lineup for like a half a second, I would be like, why did I show that kind of thing? I feel stupid. If it was just you guys, maybe I could do that on pay. Like if I got like a paid section or whatever, maybe like I would have my paid users give them my lineups, and they can dupe them if they want. They don't have to. Those are the ones are my super serious ones. Maybe I'd do that in the future, but as of right now, I just want to make a nice little base, but I'm not trying to give all the secrets out. I wonder if there's any more cheap tournaments. $1,500? Fuck that. I'm only a tournament player. I'll occasionally throw in like the $25 cash. Anthony out here playing $1,500 single entry. Fuck that, dude. I am not going to win that. There's no way. The probability, I'd be throwing out $1,500 for no reason. I don't make that. That's more than my paychecks. Like I make every 2 weeks. No, I'm good. No, good luck for that, man. That's crazy. $1,500. They got that kind of size tournament. I guess they do. Try get into the middle. Holy cow. $50K to first too? Oh my Jesus. Well, you spend all that kind of money just for $50K? How many people? 212? Holy shit. You become in the top 4th. You get paid, I guess. It's not terrible. Fuck. Holy cow. Who's in this? I mean, Tanner Tolbert's probably in this. I can almost feel it. Not too. There's not very. This guy right here, he was in the tournament that I was in. I'm so confused on why his numbers are so low. His badge is so low. Or unless there's like lots of cries. Cries. There was a guy named Cries. Peter Overzet. We know that name. Trying to see if anybody else we know here. No, I'm good. You guys could go ahead and, if that's how people make their profits, good for them. I'm not. I'm out here just trying to get this $60 to win $50K. $60 to win $50K. Bigger price, big amount of people, right? And my brain works better against these people versus. I should say it works better. It's just like the way I plays better into this versus I'm going to lose $1,500 a week playing one tournament. And I get that I'm playing a lot more than that, but this is week 1. I do typically play a lot more than I'm probably going to play $200 a week in DFS. Yeah, let's check. Let's see. Classic. And yeah. Am I in the right area? Classic. Okay, just want to make sure because they say Rainmaker. And obviously, we're not playing Rainmaker. So we're gonna get to these like cheap ones, and then I'm gonna take a couple hour break. Probably not a couple hours, but this dog is driving me nuts, and I'm gonna go wear her out after we build one. Oh, Chipotle is who you're saying. The guy is in it. So there's a Chipotle one. Who are your top picks for this week? Brandon, I haven't gone through the things yet. I don't know exactly yet. I'm not that I'm not as good as Smizzle or whatnot. I do know who the top plays are for the week, and who's the chalk, but I don't personally know who my best plays are. I'm going to go through every game, and tonight is preparation for I think I'm just going to kind of run the Sims, not cancel it, but like give up on that for this week and maybe like grind it through, like learn how to use it for next week. Maybe I'll try to learn it on my off time this week and then maybe use it next weekend. But I've just thought I don't quite know what I'm doing on there. But I'm going to go through tonight. We're going to go through every game. We're going to go through who the best plays are, what's the strategy for tomorrow, pretty much. And then tomorrow we're going to run the Sims on Fantasy Cruncher, and then we're going to make our lineups. But I would say the top picks for the week that are chalk, I mean, you got Hurts, you got Kelsey, tight end. Those are your onesies. The Commanders seem to be a defense that gets picked a lot. That receiver, let's see. Let's create a lineup. The receiver that's chalk. Receiver that's chalk right now. Probably AJ to go with Hurts. If not, with Lazard out, there will probably be some kind of Dobbs for 3,000. Will be super chalk, I think. Another chalk tight end will probably be Mark Andrews because why not? I don't know what else is going to be chalk at receiver. There's just so many options at receivers. There probably won't be a chalk at receiver. There's a bunch of good plays, though. All right. And we're going to call it here, actually, because this dog is she's got to go out. Hollywood. Yeah, I was thinking Hollywood, too. The New York Giants guys. Come here. I don't want you to poop anything again. Who else? I'm trying to think of who else is. The running backs that are going to be chalk are Barkley and CMC, JT. Like, they're going to be chalk. So I think getting different with Derrick Henry is going to be lower owned. I think he'll still be owned quite a bit, but lower owned, like 15%. I think those are the chalk plays. I'm trying to be completely different. So like my chalk plays that I will be using a lot, if I was to guess, is going to be Mike Williams, Najee, Pat Freiermuth at tight end. Like those will probably be my if I was to guess. I'm not saying that it will be because I haven't gone through all the games and gone through all like what I think is going to happen thing yet. That's going to be after I take this break because this dog is going to go. She's got to go get her plays out, her poop out. Let's say we'll be back at 7:30 tonight, an hour and a half of me ordering some food, me taking the dog out for a walk, and then we'll go from 7:30 to 10:30, and we'll have a nice little 3-hour stretch of going over every single game. And maybe I'm going to write them out. Maybe I'll write out like best play from this game. We'll just do it from Draftkings. We'll hit what the best like little combo of players is going to be the best combo we think. Tomorrow we'll run it through Fantasy Cruncher. We'll change our numbers so we're not just spitting out what Fantasy Cruncher wants us to see. We'll make our own projections. And tomorrow will be the entry day. How about that? Because I get off work at 1 o'clock. I think I'm just going to drop off this dog with my wife because this is not going well with the dog. Dog. Oh. I thought I'd be able to handle the dog while I was home. She's just absolutely going crazy. She's just a puppy, though. She's just a puppy. She can't help herself. She has beautiful eyes. So yeah, I'll be back in an hour and a half. I need to take a quick break. This dog's going nuts. Maybe we'll hand build a couple teams for tonight, but I need to handle the dog. My wife just texted me, just bring over the dog with some food. Yeah, I will. All right. I'll see you guys in a little bit.